Welcome, YouTube family. Today, we're venturing to the detonation site of the bombs, the glowing sea. And in preparation for this monumentous event, because I am very excited about the glowing sea. For those of you that don't know what the glowing sea is, it's where the bombs drop. That's where we have the nuclear craters and the most amount of radiation. So to survive this radiation, I have gone ahead and equipped the hazmat suit that we found in that nuclear submarine. So, the hazmat suit is not going to be enough. Actually, it is definitely not going to be enough. Which is why I'm going to go ahead and show you guys our power armor. Oh, hey! Who's this? Oh, it's one of my settlers. This is my house. For those of you that haven't seen our latest Fallout Adventure videos, and yeah, at the top of my house, or the second floor, we've got our Raider power armor, which we found in the old state house, and this is really what's going to protect us out in the wasteland, in the glowing sea. You see, this is going to help us with radiation, but it's still not enough for radiation, and on top of that, on top of the fact that it's not enough radiation protection, it gives us basically zero damage protection, so we would die in that very dangerous area almost instantaneously. So let's go ahead and enter our power armor, and let's start our trek. So aside from getting a hazmat suit and equipping our power armor, we have got some other measures to keep us safe from the radiation. Since these are the bomb sites, we're going to need a lot of Rad-X and also Radaway. Let me see how much we have at the moment. We definitely do not have as much as we could have, but I think it'll be enough. Alright, so we've got 11 Rad-X and 11 Radaway. Is this going to be enough for hours of exploration in the glowing sea? I have absolutely no idea, but I'm pretty sure this is all that we have. Also, this is going to be kind of a... You know what? I'm going to take the rest of it. I'm going to take the rest of it. I'm going to take some purified water, too. There. Anyway. Yeah, this is going to be awesome, and I made sure that we got a good night's sleep. It's raining right now, but it looks dark. It's not. This is like 5 a.m., something like that. So we've got plenty of that. Oh my god. Look at that. You know what I want someone to make? I want someone to make a mod that has two suns. Twin suns. Binary sunset. That's actually my favorite song from Star... Hey look, the statue's in the sun. Anyway, that's my favorite song from Star Wars, Binary Sunset. It's only like 2 minutes long. But listening to it, even now, years later, from the first time that I heard it, it gives me chills. And so, in the right circumstance, especially watching the movie and looking at Luke, looking at the Binary Sunset, it brings a tear to my eye. It really does. It is a beautiful piece of music. But the reason why we're heading to the Red Rocket, which is my second settlement, the first settlement is Sanctuary, the neighborhood that I used to live in before the bombs fell. So I am headed to our main storage, to the back of our settlement here, and we've got our butler, Codsworth, protecting this along with the other settlers and 2 turrets. So all my stuff should be safe, I'm hoping. It's been a while since we've been here. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. 93 jet, 20 Med-X. But we don't want this stuff. We want some, yeah, we want some Rad-X. We don't need all of it, so I'm going to take 5 more, and I'm going to take 5 Radaway. And hopefully that's enough, crossing my fingers. We do have an awful lot of stuff, which I am very happy about. Let me show you guys how far we've got to go. So this is where we are. We got to walk and wander all the way over here. This is where we're going to be finding the glowing sea. And I'm actually we're going to spawn over here at the Sunshine Tidings Co-op, and we're going to walk down from there. It'll be a long journey, but it'll be a worthwhile one. A very satisfying one. Before we get started, I'm going to see if there's anything we could possibly cook to prepare us for this big journey. We can't do it in power armor, so I'll have to step out real quick. And once again, welcome YouTube family! It's awesome to have you guys with me for this. I've been very excited about this journey, and... yeah, tomorrow we've also got another exciting journey in Fallout 4. Tomorrow, we will actually be venturing to Vault 87, or 81. It's a 1-looking number, but it could also be a 7. I can't remember which one it is, but very excited about that as well. In fact, that's what I've been looking for in Fallout 4. See, back in the days of Fallout 2 and the original Fallout, the Wasteland wasn't necessarily like the capital Wasteland. It wasn't completely just obliterated. It took place quite a while after the bombs fell, and people started to rebuild. They started to create a whole society. And that's what I'm excited to see in Vault 81, because apparently there's a little society that they've been creating. Now, I would use some of our dirty water to make purified water, but the thing is, our Raider armor here actually has some...
Yes?
I can't remember what it's called, but it's a modification that allows us to purify water as we're drinking it. So, that means instead of using 3 dirty water to make 1 purified water, we basically have 9 purified water. Alright, let's head over to the Sunshine Titans Co-op. And during loading screens, this is when we do our welcoming, our shoutouts and stuff like that. Let me know if you're new to the massive family. I'll be sure to give you a shout out during these loading screens. So, shout out to Webasaurus Rex, shout out to the Grox, Daniel Barker, Andrew F., Philip Wilson, Demon Slayer, and Chad Cumberland, and welcome Zigecko. Welcome all you guys joining me for this journey. Also, welcome to Oliver and... how to pronounce this? Yajiro. Welcome Yajiro. Welcome Alexander Windhorst, or Windhorst, and welcome Wade and Xander Ninja 22. We're here. And it's still pretty early in the day. It's a little overcast, which is why it looks so dark, but I try to do these live streams like mainly in the daytime, because that's when everything looks pretty, at least in my opinion. And I know it's a little easier for you guys to see everything in daylight. All right, this is where we got to set off to. We've got that faint little marker right there. We got dog meat at our side, otherwise known as Bro Dog. Seriously, he is a bro. Hey, come here, boy. Who's my bro? Oh, don't walk from me like that. Don't be like that.
Hey.
Seriously, he's a great dog though.
Heads up. How you doing, buddy?
You doing good, buddy?
Hey, boy. You know any tricks?
Oh, look at that. Oh, that is adorable. I love you. I love you. I am so glad that he can't really die that easily. That would be awful. That would be, you know, what would be the worst though, if he died. All right, let's say there's a permadeath. Let's say I'm playing on a Survivor set. Also, Survivor difficulty live streams maybe at some point, like PC version of Fallout 4, modded out, complete survival. You have to eat, you have to drink because you got a hunger meter, a thirst meter. You have to sleep every night. I'm thinking that might be fun. Anyway, we're not gonna get too distracted on our way to the glowing sea and the side of the nuclear bombs, because I'm gonna try to keep this as a focused live stream. Is that a tombstone? Oh my god. There's a little graveyard. Alright, I'm gonna try to resist that temptation and just keep marching forward. You're gonna see that the further we go and the closer we get to the glowing sea, the more trees are bare. The more trees are lacking vegetation, and the ground starts to be more barren, and the soil is cracked. And there's also a lot of... You know what? I'm gonna ignore that. That looks like a distraction. I'm gonna try not to be a wild card. Wild card G is not here. Focused G is here. Focused. Let's just keep going forward. Those satellites are gonna be really tempting, but I'm just gonna keep moving forward. I'm not gonna get distracted by those satellites, as cool as they look. And that was a circle of people standing around in a circle. I don't know why they're standing around in a circle. I really want to check that out, actually. I'm gonna get my sniper rifle because it's got a scope on it. Really wish I had some binocs, but I don't have any binoculars. Where's that sniper rifle? The moment you need a sniper rifle, you can't find it. Oh no, don't tell me I didn't bring it. Did I not bring it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there they are. They're standing around in a circle. I don't know why. I really want to know why. But let's just keep moving. And we've leveled up. What should we go into with our level up? This is our character, so last time around you guys were saying that maybe we should go with Armorer, and I'm thinking maybe we should go with that. Oh god, we got some raiders. Boom! Headshot! Did you see that decapitation? Hopefully that was just a random one-off raider at this tiny little outpost, because I don't want to get too distracted. Oh yeah, that raider had some shotgun shells. We desperately need shotgun shells. We're almost out of them. Anything else in here? We got a little fridge with a candle. It's kind of defeating the purpose of a fridge. You'd want to keep all the heat out. Well, this is a cute little shack they've got, but... Huh. I guess it's not really a loot place. It's just a place where that raider was living. Hey, Massive, what's your real name? My real name is James, actually. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome, guys. Oh, pleasure to meet some of you. Most of you guys are Massive family members already. Oh, check this out. You see this? I'm going to get up to the top of this rock because I've got a bit of a theory. I'm not sure how accurate I'm going to be, but I'm guessing this is for the satellites. This is probably a military installation. I don't see anyone at the satellites. A lot of times super mutants like to use those dishes as a lookout post. How far does this fence go? I can't really tell. Looks like this is where it ends. So we are now inside of the fence. I'm hoping we're not going to get wrapped up in some huge battle. There might be some death claws up there, I don't know. Also, another thing that's really cool about the glowing sea is that it's not just your immediate environment that changes, but also your ambient environment. The weather changes, it looks different, and you've got all kinds of radiation storms and dangerous stuff like that. Large winds. It's deadly in more ways than one. It's not just the Fort Hagen satellite array. Resistant temptation. Resistant temptation. Oh boy. Alright, you know what? Let's just keep going. That's for another day. That's for another day. We got the glowing sea today, and we're almost there. As you can see, the trees are starting to get a little more bare in certain areas, like all these trees over here. Many of them don't have branches, and the ones that do, they're pretty dead. Branches are pretty dead. What's this? That looks like a little mobile home. Yeah, I think that's what that is. So the story is about the glowing sea. The Chinese sent the nukes to where they thought was like a military installation, like a super secret, well-defended military base, but they missed. The nuclear bombs did not hit the targeted site that they were planning to hit. We are still not in the glowing sea, so I'm just going to walk past this, although it looks very interesting. That place right there looks like it probably has some good gear. Is that door knocked out? Oh, it's open. I could just walk right in. Stay strong. Aside from the... Whoa. What's this? You see that blue light? Thought it might have been something like brain fungus. But I'm not seeing anything there. That's a weird anomaly. Brain fungus it glows green a little bit, and whatever it's near is going to have a bit of a green hue to it thanks to the light it's giving off. I thought that might have been kind of similar. There's just so much in this game. It is jam-packed. You see this? There's a blood fly and 2 blood bugs sucking some carcass. I can't quite tell what the carcass is, but it kind of looks like a Brahmin. I'm hoping it stops raining soon because I really want to show you guys like just the difference from where you're like 200 feet away from the glowing sea, and then once you're inside of it, everything changes. You're going to be seeing death claws, you're going to be seeing mirelurks, rad scorpions, definitely rad scorpions. Rad scorpions are actually a big threat. And I've heard this is also where the children of Adam are kind of like held up. This is their, oh, you see that? We're getting close. We're getting really close. We're almost there. Hopefully the rain wears off by the time we get there. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we'll have a bit of a fallout rain. Oh, damn. Oh, damn! Alright, yeah, we got a Yao Guai over here. Nice headshots. Come on, baby, come on. Beautiful. Oh, damn, is he going after... He's going after Bro Dog. Alright, I gotta be fast about this. I'm gonna go ahead and take out our enraging, powerful, double-barreled shotgun, which critical hits cause the enemy to frenzy. I'm not sure how useful that would be in this case, since we don't really have a lot of other enemies around. You gotta watch out for these bears. They are very strong, and they're a little faster than you'd initially think. Oh god. Do you just want a picnic basket? If I had a picnic basket right now, I'd probably be able to get him off my back pretty easily. Oh damn, look at that. Him and Brodog are just going at it. I can't let that happen. Brodog, nothing against you. I'm sure you can take a Yao Guai any day of the week, but I just, you know, let's leave that to mystery. Let's not actually test that out. Ah! I've fully repaired my power armor. I've used a lot of metal to get here, and I do not want to... Oh crap, Brodog's hurt. Ah! Nice. We finally took down the bear. He's got kind of a shocked expression on his face. Look at his eyes. He's like, whoa, man. I did not think the afterlife would be like this. Meat and hide. Sweet. This guy has seen some shit. Look at that. He's got some scratches on him. Yo, Brodog, you good? Alright, Brodog's good. Brodog's good. He's hardy. He can take it. See, Brodog, he likes to live his life like that Rocky quote. It's not about how many hits you can dish out. It's about how many times you can get hit and keep moving forward. How many hits you can take without falling down and still making progress. That's our dog. That's our dog. That's our Brodog right there. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Brodog. Looks like there's a bit of a settlement. Maybe this is not a settlement. This is just one house. Because we got a garage that's not attached to the house yet. There's just one house. It's not a suburb or anything like that. This thing got wasted. You know what? I bet since this was so close to the nuclear blast, the engine probably just blew out. Oh, damn. You see that? That right there is a death claw. I'm gonna have him attack us. What we're gonna do is we're gonna equip our hardened sniper rifle and we're gonna equip fragmentation mines. And I'm gonna lay down a fragmentation mine. Oh damn, he already sees us. He already sees us. Get back here, Brodog. Get back here, Brodog. Oh, nice. Whoa, that's a legendary Deathclaw. I did not realize that was a legendary. Yeah, as you can see, that mine basically did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now, that was like pitiful damage against this huge Deathclaw. And he is fast. He is really fast. But the problem is, since he is legendary... Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I need a better weapon than the sniper rifle. Since he's a legendary Deathclaw, that means that he can regen his health bar. Once he mutates, he will completely heal up. He has not mutated yet. So all of our hits, up until when he mutates, are going to be for nothing. I'm trying to use these trees as cover. Kind of doing a Toro thing. Oh, crap. He grabbed onto us. Alright, he's about to mutate. He's about to mutate. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He mutated. You can tell by his, like, the radiation just oozing through his skin. We are at about 60% integrity for our power armor. That is not a whole lot of integrity. I'm going to go for some headshots. Nice. And I'm actually going to look at our legendary weapons and see what we've got. We've got a freezing hunting rifle, and it does 10 points cryo damage and will freeze targets on critical hits. So before we use our critical hit, I think we should switch to this freezing hunting rifle, because that is probably going to deal the most damage with our critical. Now, critical hits are not... Oh god. Oh damn. I'm out of ammunition. Oh, almost out of ammo on this assault rifle. Oh god. Anyway, critical hits are not easy to come by, so you really don't want to waste them or anything like that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, mine is down. Mine is down. Holy crap. We've got a behemoth. Oh no! Alright, so not only do we have a Deathclaw, but we also have a behemoth right now, which actually, you know what? I think I'm going to change my strategy. Before we were going to use our critical hit on the freezing hunting rifle, but this time around, oh damn, we're out of shotgun shells. Critical hits cause targets to frenzy. It would be fantastic if the Deathclaw went ahead and actually frenzied. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the Super Mutant Behemoth just killed a legendary Deathclaw in one hit. He's throwing rocks at us. We are at 28% armor integrity. Oh god, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Oh, we're almost dead. We're almost dead. I gotta use Buff Out and a Stim Pack. The Buff Out will allow us to get some health immediately, and the Stim Pack will allow us to get greater health over time. Let's use Buff Out. Actually, let's not use a Stim Pack. Let's use Iguana on a stick, since that's cooked. That won't give us any radiation. And now let's try to lure this guy into our mine. We're not even in the glowing sea yet. We're not even in the glowing sea, and we're having all kinds of difficulties. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! As you can see, he's not very bright, and I am out of ammunition already. So let's go ahead and let's use the freezing honey rifle as a critical hit. And try to freeze this guy up. I've got an idea. After we freeze him, we're going to use our missile launcher. Alright, here we go. Critical hit. Nice! Is that a shopping cart on his back full of rocks? Also, how did that not freeze you? It said critical hits freeze targets. That is a jip. That is an absolute jip. This weapon does like 0 damage otherwise. That was what I was betting on. That's the only reason I brought this gun is because of its critical hit freezing ability. This is a crap legendary weapon. That is crap. I'm almost tempted to just scrap it right now. Looks like we're gonna have to use the missile launcher without having already frozen the behemoth. Nice direct hit on that behemoth. I'm gonna go ahead and reload our missiles. We've got 33 missiles left, so thank goodness for that. Oh, we missed. We missed. That's just great. How are we doing health-wise? We got 40% integrity on armor. Another missile was out, hit him directly in the gut, didn't do too much damage. I'm gonna use a stim pack while we're on the run. I'm gonna go into third person so I can see him coming behind me. Oh god, there he is. He's really close. I cannot sprint when I'm out of AP points, and I'm almost out of AP points. Is that another Deathclaw? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, it's another Deathclaw. At least this is just a regular Deathclaw, not like a super alpha legendary Deathclaw. It's still, that can kill us. That can kill us very quickly, and I really hope that it doesn't grab us. I can't run, I keep flinching. And we just used a fusion core. Thanks to all this sprinting we've been doing. But this is the only armor we have. I was not thinking we'd encounter a super mutant behemoth and 2 Deathclaws right out of the gate. There's the behemoth. We gotta use the super mutant behemoth to help us out with this Deathclaw. I am burning through cores like crazy. Alright, so the behemoth is on his way. We've got another Deathclaw for him to kill. He killed a legendary Deathclaw with absolutely no issue. He's on me, come on! Nice! Thank you, Behemoth. It's Behemoth versus Deathclaw right now. Oh god. I do not want to die. Okay, now the Behemoth is coming back after me and not the Deathclaw. Behemoth is back on target. The Deathclaw is running away. Behemoth is throwing rocks at him. And Behemoth is back after me. That is just great. I'm gonna die if this keeps up. Come on, Deathclaw, come on. Come on, baby, come on. Who are you attacking? You attacking me or you attacking him? Wait, Behemoth was actually attacking something else. What is that? Is that another Deathclaw? We've got 3 Deathclaws in the area. Luckily, one is dead. I don't know if this is a legendary or an alpha. Alright, good. It's just regular Deathclaws. So it looks like the Super Mutant Behemoth is far more powerful than these Deathclaws. He is throwing rocks at the Deathclaw. Deathclaw is too fast for him, and it did evade his fire. Oh! Just bitch slapped him with a fire hydrant. Look at that, he's tossing stones. Deathclaw is almost dead, but so is the Behemoth. Deathclaw could not even compete. The Behemoth is just a monster. Truly a super soldier, just like they're engineered to be. I'm gonna have this Deathclaw die by the Behemoth's hands. Look at him hiding. Look at him hiding. Hey, Daddy's home, and he's mad. He's gonna beat you. He's gonna beat you. Oh my God, the Deathclaw just fell. It just fell. He didn't even. I think he just threw a rock at him and he fell over. That was it. That was it for the Deathclaw. Daddy's got his belt and he's mad. Been drinking a little too much. Oh, he's got a shopping cart in his back. Are there any more Deathclaws around here before I kill this Behemoth? Because honestly, at the moment, this Behemoth is kind of a necessary evil. Alright, I think we're finally out of death claws. 3 death claws in one place is far too many. Jesus, that's creepy how you run. I do not like how you run, bro. Alright, let's do this. Just one more missile should do it. One more missile. Come on. Yes! Where did he go? Where does body go? Alright, so that is a Super Mutant Behemoth versus 3 Death Claws. Not even a legendary Death Claw can compete with the Super Mutant Behemoth. Where is his body? Seriously. Oh my god. We've got another Death Claw. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, let's just kill him with missiles. I did not realize there would be another Death Claw. 4 Death Claws in one area is... that's too much. That's too much. Oh god, here he comes. He's coming for me. Jesus Christ. We killed ourselves. We killed ourselves. We had a Super Mutant Behemoth. 3 Death Claws! And we're about to kill a 4th Death Claw, and we kill ourselves. That's how we die. That's how we go out. Oh man, that is embarrassing. On the plus side, we can now have the Super Mutant Behemoth continue his fight. Alright, so, yeah, we're back. Super Mutant Behemoth is already going after this Legendary Death Claw. Legendary Death Claw is almost full health. Check this out. He's just laying in the hits mercilessly. The Super Mutant Legendary Death Claw is already mutated, so he doesn't have any more health, and he is running away. He's doing his best to evacuate, but he failed! The Super Mutant Behemoth took him down with a rock as he was fleeing. Truly, the apex predator. That title no longer belongs to the Death Claw, but instead, the Super Mutant Behemoth. He is now the most dangerous thing in the Wasteland. Look at this, he's coming back. He's coming back. I'm gonna go find those Death Claws. There's one right there. Bam, that's like a sting. We just stung him, that's all we did. We barely did any damage. Unfortunately, the Super Mutant is right behind us. So all we need to do is lead him over to the Death Claw, and bam, there we go! Look at that! Look at that! 2 apex predators going at it. The Behemoth's like, I'm not letting that Death Claw get away. Is that Death Claw dead already? Yo, where's the Death Claw? Where the Death Claw's at? I am not seeing that Death Claw. I'm thinking that, wait. Oh, Behemoth has found the Death Claw. What's going on? What's going on? Behemoth is all good. Like, he doesn't even have a scratch. The Death Claw doesn't even attempt to attack him. Yeah, I've got absolutely no eyes on Death Claw. Oh, God. Oh, God. Open that gate, please, please, please. Close the gate, close the gate. Can he open gates? No, he can't. Thank goodness. This is crazy. Oh, man. There it is. 2 Death Claws. Alright. There's 1. And there's 2. Alright, we got 2 Death Claws coming after us. Please, Behemoth, I need your help. You're our only hope. Alright, I've got 2 Death Claws on my butt, and I have no eyes on Behemoth. Behemoth, I'm thinking, is around the back of the facility. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. The Behemoth is not anywhere in sight. And I've got 2 Death Claws. This is definitely backfiring fast. Please? Anyone? Someone? Oh, God. Yeah, see, this is what I was afraid of. Getting his stinky breath all up in my face. Behemoth is gone. I'm gonna try to kill that Death Claw. Where the heck did the Behemoth go? It's like when we shot him with a missile launcher and he just disappeared. I'm out of AP points. I can't run anymore. I'm not going to be able to defeat these Death Claws without expending a serious amount of ammo and health and stim packs, and it's not ideal. Where is that damn Behemoth when you need it? There he is. There he is. He was actually attacking another Death Claw. Look at our boy! That Death Claw was decapitated by the Behemoth! Behemoth didn't even use his fire hydrant to decapitate him. Instead, he just threw a rock at his head, and the Death Claw's head just flew off. And look at this, the other Death Claws are now on the run from the Behemoth. I'm gonna call him back over here. We have 2 Death Claws, and Let's witness this fight. This fight shouldn't even be a fight. It should just be one hit. Oh, nice! Behemoth's like, power armor is mine, not Death Claws. Is this a? Yeah, this is a regular Death Claw coming up against the Behemoth now. I really wonder how long a legendary Alpha Death Claw could last against this Behemoth. I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. I'd better quick save. Nice. Look at that beautiful display of force. Just one hit after the other, and the Death Claw is now headless. Behemoth is coming back after us. Luckily, I know where to find another Death Claw. In fact, I'm just going to be randomly shooting off my weapon, and hopefully the Death Claws kind of take note. We're almost dead. I better use some buff out and other stuff. I was not expecting this kind of combat. I really wasn't. I outfitted us to explore the glowing sea, and that's it. That's it. That's all I outfitted us to do. I did not expect that we would have to tackle a legendary Death Claw and 3 other Death Claws along with the Super Mutant Behemoth. That is just ridiculous and gratuitous. In all honesty, there it is. There it is. There's the 3rd Death Claw, I think. No, that's the 4th Death Claw, because he killed another Death Claw off screen. Well, we saw the death of that Death Claw. We just didn't see him find it. Nice. Death Claw now knows exactly where we are. All we gotta do is bring him back to our buddy Super Mutant Behemoth. We are saving so much ammunition and armor and med packs by doing this method. Just have Behemoth do all the work for us. Alright? I basically stung him in the back. Little tiny wasp sting. That's all it was. Alright, cool. I hit the Death Claw again. Oh, Behemoth is on my butt. Get over here, Death Claw. Seriously, man. Seriously. Bam! Here it comes! Here it comes! Oh! Death Claw's bringing the pain. Please, Behemoth. You're my only hope. Ah! Death Claw knows he can take us. I gotta use some buff out because we need instantaneous health. Let's go with Yao Guai ribs and buff out. Where's buff out? There it is. Nice. Buff out will give us instantaneous health. Oh, here we are. Behemoth is stomping on the Death Claw. Look at that. He is weakening the Death Claw's stance. He's tossing rocks. Go for a fire hydrant toss. Oh, nice! Slammed him in the middle of his spine, and the Death Claw is dead. Any more Death Claws around here? You know what? This is our pet now. This is our pet. Follow me. Follow me. I said follow me! I'm throwing a rock at us like, leave me alone! I will not leave you alone. You are mine. You are beautiful, and you are wonderful, and way cheaper than using ammo! Oh, God. I think I insulted him. I think I insulted him. Anyway, back to the purpose of this video. We are almost at the glowing sea. I may just have to kill this thing. If I can't find any Death Claws nearby, I'm just gonna kill him, because honestly, he's a little dangerous. I don't want him to escape, though. I definitely don't want that to happen. Where'd he go? There he is. So it turns out he was following us the whole time. You know what? Let's take him down. He's had enough of a run. Let's take him down like, what, 8 total Death Claws now, including the time where we reloaded? He deserves a break. Excellent missile hit. Oh, let's be sure to quick save right here. Sweets. Okay. Just a few more shots. Nice. Nice. Luckily, we have plenty of missiles. Oh, beautiful. That was right in the face. Did you see him covering up his head? Nice. Another headshot. In fact, we can just take him down with Krum's Tooth. Targets bleed and are poisoned. It has exceptional damage. Oh my god. Where'd his body go? Every time that happens! Why? Where exactly did the body go? I used a sword to kill him. It's like he imploded and just vanished directly after the implosion. Oh man. Yeah, let's get to the glowing sea. The original point of this live stream adventure. Before we were derailed with copious amounts of Death Claws and a very, very strong super mutant. Ew, look at that. That's his horn. That's the Death Claw's horn. Ian Smith, unfortunately, you missed the fight of the century. That was amazing. Woo! I guess you have death claws roaming in packs. I guess that's like a common thing. We're going back for the death claw meat, by the way. And there's a legendary death claw, so I forgot we need that loot. Because, yeah, that's powerful loot. We just can't ignore that. But holy crap. Oh, man, that super mutant behemoth was just... He was a monster! He took those death claws down like there was no tomorrow. How do you get so many missiles? By not using the missile launcher. Honestly, we just don't use it very often. We don't see a whole lot of situations where the missile launcher is a necessity. It's usually a necessity with death claws, but we usually just don't have it on us. But thank God, before we started on this journey, I thought to myself, you know what? We should probably bring a missile launcher because we'll find some death claws in the glowing sea. Little did I know we would find 4 death claws at once and a super mutant behemoth. This is the most dangerous area in Fallout 4. Alright, where's that legendary deathclaw? There he is. Junkie's hunting rifle. Does increasing amounts of damage the more withdrawal effects you are suffering. Holy crap. That's a depressing hunting rifle. I think I'm gonna sell that hunting rifle. I don't think I want any part of that hunting rifle. Oh yeah, good idea. I'm gonna quick save right now. Everyone's going, save! Save! Fireclaw asks, Massive, would you recommend me getting Fallout 4 for PC? Yes. Yes, I would. I have Fallout 4 for PC, and I need to do a comparison video or something like that and show you guys, like, the differences between the PC version and the console version. But honestly, a lot of people are complaining about Fallout 4 on the PC, having glitches and all kinds of bugs. It's not bad. It really isn't. Every once in a while I'll get these stuttering issues, but it is not nearly as bad as people are making it out to be. And Bethesda is working on a patch as we speak. And it's coming out for PC first, and then there's going to be a patch coming out for, there we go. Going to be coming out for consoles. So PC and then consoles, patch is coming. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. And yeah, it looks amazing on the computer, especially if you have a powerful PC. And if you don't, it still looks great. I mean, you're going to be running at 1080p, 60 FPS if you optimize correctly. And on top of that, you have all kinds of easy mods. The mods that are going to be coming out for the consoles probably are not going to be as extensive as the mods coming out for the PC version, just because it's easier to mod for the computer than it is for the consoles. So, there you go. But, no matter which version of Fallout 4 you're getting, you're going to have a blast. Because they're all awesome, and they're all worth playing. I didn't even expect that I was going to be playing the Fallout 4 Xbox One version very much. Bethesda sent me the Xbox One version a week early. Because I asked for a PS4 or Xbox One, and I was like, you know what? Send me Xbox One instead of PS4, because I want to show my massive family how modding works on the Xbox One when those tools are released. So they're like, okay, here's your Xbox One version, and I'm almost dead. Just realized. So yeah. I did not expect that I'd be playing it this long. I expected that I'd play it before it came out, and because I already bought the PC version, right? And then I figured I'd switch when I had the PC version after it comes out. But I just haven't done that. I haven't done it. We're still playing and adventuring on the Xbox One version because it's just as good, honestly. We're going to be doing videos on the PC version as well. We took a lot of somebody's sweet rolls. I'm going to be doing videos on the PC version as well, and PC mods and stuff like that, and graphics mods, and showing you guys that stuff. But just for playing, this is fine. It really is. I have a computer that is able to run Fallout 4 max settings, even with graphics mods, 60 frames per second. And while it does look a little better than the console versions, most people aren't going to notice that. And welcome to the glowing sea. This is it. As you can see, it looks very different. It's got this disgusting, sick hue. And everything is dead and wrecked. And even the ground is dead. Look at that. It's nasty out here. This is possibly the worst place in the Wasteland. This is where the bombs fell. The Chinese, when they were dropping their nuclear bombs, they actually missed the site that they were hoping to hit, which was a military installation. And this is what they hit instead. Hold on. I'm seeing something out there. I was going to pull out my sniper rifle. Actually, do I still have my sniper rifle? No, I don't. I don't have that equipped. I can't tell what these are from the distance without zooming in, but I think it's a bunch of mole rats. Oh god, it's mole rat versus rad scorpions. And of course the rad scorpions swiftly win and they get victory almost immediately. These things are nasty. As you can see, they can easily poison us with their stinger, which makes them very dangerous. I'm taking huge amounts of damage. I'm definitely considering switching to a non-melee weapon. I'm gonna toss up. Oh, that's a mine. That's a... Ah, that's a mine. Oh boy. This fight is not going well. It is not going well. I should really attack the rad scorpion and have the mole rats help me until the rad scorpion is dead. Now let's go after these little tiny mole rats. Beautiful. Come on. Do not hit my dog, mole rat. Look at this massacre. May as well take the meat and hide. Now, in order to protect us from the humongous amounts of radiation, deadly radiation I might add, I've equipped a hazmat suit and Raider power armor. Unfortunately, we are missing the leg. Actually, both legs, both the left and the right leg of our power armor, and also the right arm. So the only protection from radiation that we're getting with our power armor is actually our torso, left arm, and head. And that's it. Our legs and one of our arms are exposed. I was not anticipating that we would encounter 4 death claws and a super mutant behemoth. I did fix our power armor completely before heading out, but it wasn't enough. This used to be a town. This used to be a town. What's this thing? What did this thing used to be? It looks like a side of a building. It looks big. Can't quite tell. Some of the wreckage is just like incomprehensible. I just activated our headlamp. Hey, you see that? I think I see a flag. That is a flag. That's the American flag. I'm thinking this is getting really close to one of the craters because there's a lot of destroyed trees. That is an American flag. I don't see anything around it. I'm gonna go ahead and sneak. Federal Supply Cache. 84NE. Hey. Hey, this is a military site. I thought somebody planted this flag themselves, but no. Also, we have a rad storm approaching. As you can see, there's lightning in the sky, and it's getting really foggy out here. It's getting kind of hard to see. This could be good for us. This could be really good for us. It's probably going to be dangerous, too. Let's head inside. By the way, every loading screen we do some shoutouts, so let me know if you're new to our family or new to our channel. Holy crap, that opened on its own. That opened on its own. Turns out this was not a loading screen, but once we do get a loading screen, I will be doing some shoutouts. Hey, we got some Psycho and shotgun shells, which I'm very happy about. We were out of shotgun shells. So we got some buff out too. Sweet. Looks like some of these guys were drinking on the job. They may have survived the nuclear blast, actually. This bunker may have been capable of withstanding it. We've got a lot of Protectrons. I'm not exactly sure why there's 2 Protectrons in here, but I'm gonna see what this toy rocket ship has. I'm gonna see if toy rocket ships have screws, because we've been looking for screws. Nope. Just aluminum and plastic, so I'm gonna drop that. Yeah, most of this stuff is intact. Look at this technology. See if the ham radio is working. Ham radio's bust. Whoa. You guys friendly? Oh, you're not friendly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I deactivate it? I can't deactivate it. Why did I activate it? I didn't know it was gonna happen. Alright, hopefully those mines do something. Come on. Come on, step a little forward. A little forward. Hit the mine! Nice. Protectron is almost down. I wonder if we can point. Oh, Protectron's on fire! Look at that. It's like a scene from Terminator. They actually lost one of their arms. I'm gonna see if I can shoot off the other arm without actually killing him. I'd like to see that. Let's see some iguana on a stick and switch to. Let's see. Let's go with a rifle. Powerful sighted combat rifle. That's good. Nice. He's armless. Oh boy. He's overheating. Watch this. He's gonna suicide.
Continue. Resist initiation.
Oh my god. Well, that was actually a little terrifying. Did you hear that high-pitched whining that was coming from him? I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit to make sure you guys get the full experience. The full Fallout experience. You doing good, bro dog? Yeah, he's fine. He was just hot dogging it, hoping that he'd get fed or something for his troubles. Like if he whimpers a little too much, he's hoping that we'll think he's hurt and we take pity on him, give him an extra can of dog food. Damn, that's expert. Let's see if we can level up to expert hacking. We should definitely do that. What level of hacking are we at right now? There it is. Nice! Now we can hack expert terminals. I'm very glad we didn't level up. I'm very glad we didn't choose that level up. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. We gotta get out of power armor first. Which I'm okay with. I'm actually gonna lock this door behind us, because I don't want someone stealing this power armor while I'm hacking. Unfortunately, we are getting a little more radiation now. But that's okay. Where's the sword? Sword's right here. Oh wait, that's not the sword. Sword's right here. Bam. Look how awesome this sword is. This sword does exceptional damage. It poisons the target, and it also makes them bleed profusely. Let's tap this expert terminal. That's a lot of letters. I don't like that. That's got a likeness of 1. So I'm gonna exit. I'm just gonna sit down. Now, what about this? Likeness of 0. And what about likeness is 0? So it wouldn't be magnitude because that's got an M and stuff in the same places. Can I sit in the chair, please? Nope. Chair is the terminal. I do not like hacking. I do not like hacking. Let's try occupants. Likeness of 0. Okay. I don't think any of these letters are in the same places, so let's try that. It's a likeness of 1 with collector. So it can't be this word, because that's got a C and an O in the same place. It might be, let's see. So when you got a likeness of 1, that means, for instance, if it had a likeness of 2, I would definitely think it's this word, because it's got a C and an O in the same place. So that would obviously be the C and the O, but yeah, it's not in our case. I'm gonna start this whole thing over again. I'm not seeing it. Ah! I almost messed it up for us. Alright, let's try childlike. Likeness of 0. Ponderous doesn't have any words in the same places. Likeness 2, fantastic. So let's see where these letters could be. There's an S in the same place as ponderous, and an O in the same place as well. Wasn't it? Likeness of 0. So it wasn't the O, and it wasn't the S either. Let's try extremely. Ah, likeness of 0. Great. Well, it's not engineers. It might be generally. No, it's got an L and a Y in the same place too. What about awakening? That's possible. Likeness of 0. Damn. I know, we should start using the brackets. Get some of these duds out. In fact, let's go ahead and do that right now. Now, give me an expert lockpick. I can get that done any day. Any day of the week. No sweat. No problem. Very good with lockpicking. There we go. Dud removed. Fantastic. Let's remove another dud. Let's remove all the duds we can. Hey, looks like we got another dud, or that's tries reset. Nope, that's dud removed. Fantastic. Alright, after I check this bottom row, now let's actually go for more words. Let's try deformity. Likeness of 1. What could it be? And nothing else with a TY. Let's try the middle. Maybe it's, no, it's not that. Damn these things. I could just brute force it. I'm gonna remove some more duds. It might reset our tries, actually. I think we've used all the dud removal. Nope. Nope. Well, okay, so it removed the thing we just tried. Great! That's just fantastic! Oh, God. It's got a likeness of 1, though, so deformity. What letter could it be? It's not C, let's see. I think it's probably gonna be the T. Let's try elaborate. Or elaborate. Likeness of 1. Crap. Ah! I can now go for one of those tries resets, please, if you have one. And I'm thinking about clicking random words. I need to practice hacking. That way, if I practice it off stream, there we go, tries reset. I'll be a little better when we're on stream. Okay, that's all we've got. That's all that we've got. So, elaborate as a likeness of 1. What could it be? Elaborate. Sweet. Thank God. Thank God. I didn't think that was gonna work. I thought that was the wrong one. Security door open! I honestly was convinced that, like, you know what? This is not gonna be the right one. This is not gonna be the right word. Oh, fantastic. Security door is open. Let's see what's inside of this thing. I'm gonna quick save real quick. That scared the hell out of me. It's my own armor. It scared the hell out of me. Nice. We got some 44 rounds, 2 stimp packs. Give me some good stuff. 38 fragmentation mine. That's not bad. And a weapons workbench. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we can actually, like, mod some of our weapons that we got here. It looks like we can mod almost everything that we have. Let's see what we can do with our sighted rifle. We already have a powerful frame, so that's good. What about... Already got a long barrel. Okay, so we can't mod anything. I thought we could. Looks like we can't mod absolutely a single thing that we've got. Nope! Well, let's move out then. Exit the station. I was a little excited. Still, we got some decent supplies in here. It wasn't really worth an expert terminal, though. Could definitely have went for a novice terminal, but that's the thing about Fallout 4. You never know what it's going to be. I want to do some shoutouts while I get out of this place. Shout out to Mini-Me. Shout out to Tassin Harvey. Shout out to Jason Governator. Or Governatory. Shout out to Wade, who asks, holy crap. Massive, what is your best weapon? What is this going to activate? Oh god, okay, laser turrets are out here. Did not realize that. I'm going to go ahead and blow this thing up. I thought it was going to activate the Protectrons. Oh my god, it was shooting at my dog. Hey, I'm sorry, you're not going to get away with that. Shooting at my damn dog. What the hell's wrong with you? Well, laser turret's down. Let's move out, bro dog. Looks like it's still storming outside. Shout out to DJ Crazy1234, Toothbrush, Bailey the Hardcore Gamer. Shout out to Steven. Shout out to Cemented Octopus, Freak Gaming 32, and welcome to the Sith, who's been in a lot of our live streams lately. The dark side of the Force is strong in this one. Bro dog, hold him still for me. Oh! Rad scorpions are very dangerous. I'm not exactly sure where their weak zone is. I'm guessing it's the face. Seems like it's the face. We're doing a lot of damage there. Nice. Red scorpion is down. I'm gonna turn our torch on because it's pretty dark here. With all the fog and the storm, it's getting kind of hard to see. Awful lot of soot around too. We'll need to use a rad away pretty soon. That is another rad scorpion coming after us. I'm opening fire. Did he just burrow? Yes, he did. Oh my god, there he is! Out of nowhere, these things! So, the worst part about rad scorpions, aside from their, like, health, because they're very sturdy, is actually the fact that they can burrow underground and come out anywhere. You don't know where they're going to come from. They could be behind you, they could be in front of you. Once they go underground, it's kind of like, their game, you know? They are going to get the drop on you, not the other way around. So we've got a few things we need to do. We need to use some Radway, we need to do some Rad X, and we need to eat. I'm going to eat some squirrel on a stick. Alright, that's all the squirrel on a stick that we had. And hopefully that's enough to get us through this rad scorpion encounter. You do not hit my dog! That is just savage. That is savage. Look how adorable Brodog is. He's whining! Don't fucking hit him while he's whining, you asshole! Alright, Rad Scorpion's dead. Got a bottle cap on him. Get a lot of Rad Scorpion meat. Oh, look at his nasty ass stinger. That's gross looking. You good, Brodog? Okay, Brodog's good. So I'm good. I'm good as long as my dog's good. The rest of my armor has been destroyed. At the beginning of this live stream, if you guys haven't seen it, check it out once this is made public. And it's no longer live. We encountered 4 death claws and a super mutant behemoth right out of the gate. So we were preparing for a journey, right? At the beginning of this live stream, I was like, yo, I got power armor fully repaired. I got a missile launcher just in case. I got plenty of Radaway, plenty of Rad X, and a lot of food. Because I thought we might need it if we encounter, you know, some death claws inside of the glowing sea. Little did I know we would need it immediately. And over half of our armor was taken down almost immediately. We didn't even reach the glowing sea at this point. It was crazy. And for those of you guys that are just joining in or new to Fallout 4, this is where the bombs fell. This is where our world died. This is the detonation site of the nuclear bombs that China dropped in the United States of America in the year 2077. This is 200 years after that date. Roughly, a little more than 200 years after that date. And this place is very deadly. Luckily, thanks to our hazmat suit and our power armor, we've actually lowered the radiation levels to just below 2 rads. 2 rads a second. Normally it's well over 10 in certain areas. It's not a rev or speed counter, it's like rad counters. They're not trying to do like a race car UI. This actually makes complete sense. Geiger meters and stuff like that, and Geiger counters, they usually have at least a half circle to tell you what the radiation levels are. So it's pretty realistic. Trust me, Bethesda is a multi-million-dollar company. And ZeniMax, their I think the corporation that owns ZeniMax and Bethesda is actually like a multi-billion-dollar company, so they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Well, Rad X is worn off. Hey, it's starting to rain. Beautiful. But we were going right back into the glowing sea. We kind of stepped out of there for a minute, but there's way more that we need to check out inside of it. Look for a cave. Some caves have whole power armors inside of it. Thank you for the tip, Jason. I'm going to be on the lookout for any caves. Unfortunately, it can be kind of difficult to actually spot where the caves are because, for one thing, it's dark. It's really dark. And another thing is, sometimes caves have secret entrances. I remember in Fallout 3 there were a lot of secret entrances for different caves. And it was not easy actually getting inside of those things. If I find a bed, I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it and sleep until daytime because we're using a lot of fusion cores. Power armor is powered by fusion energy and fusion cores, nuclear energy, stuff like that. So we have a finite amount of cores. We have 8 cores remaining, not including the one that we have in our suit, and our current core inside of our suit. Ah! Are you kidding me? They're burned underground. Our current core inside of our suit is halfway depleted. We have 12 fragmentation grenades. I guess that's good enough. I was really hoping for a Molotov. Come on, baby, come on. Well, did some decent damage. Holy crap, that is a legendary Rad Scorpion Hunter. And we got ghouls. This is getting way too heavy for me. I'm gonna run back and try to take some cover, toss another frag grenade. What? Oh, you know what happened? We were poisoned. We were poisoned. I thought I was gonna be good enough. We were not good enough. That is actually the hazmat suit that we have on right now. That suit right there. Except it looks like their visor's cracked. Our visor isn't cracked. I guess we have a better hazmat suit than that one. There might be a gamma gun out there in the... You know what? There's definitely gamma guns in the glowing sea, but we already have a gamma gun ourselves. Gamma gun, not gammon gun. Alright, awesome. This is actually the perfect place to respawn because we didn't make any progress out there. We just found rad scorpions, so we're going to go back like straight into the glowing sea when it's daytime. And we gotta eliminate this radiation damage, so I'm gonna close this door before we do it. Alright, so my plan is, instead of going out toward the edge of the glowing sea, we're gonna go out into the center of the glowing sea. I'm gonna use some Rad-X to make sure that we're not taking any radiation damage. And hopefully that'll be enough. Lose some Rad-X and some Rad-Away. Nice, and let's see how our apparel's doing. Make sure we got the hazmat suit on, which we do. Sweet. Alright, can we now use power armor? No, we can't. I mean, we cannot sleep. We cannot sleep. That sucks. Can I wait? I probably can't wait while taking radiation damage, can I? Please tell me I can wait. No. No, we can't wait. Which sucks. Okay, it's gonna have to... Wait, dog meat, damn it. Why'd you open the door? Now he might be able to sleep. Do not open the... Damn it! Dog meat, what are you doing? Do not do that, please. That is not nice. That's a bad dog. You're not gonna fed tonight. No, we can't do it. We can't do it. We gotta use the nighttime. We can't use the daytime. We'll be doing another Battlefront livestream tomorrow, I believe. We'll also be doing a Fallout livestream tomorrow, but also a Battlefront livestream as well. 2 live streams. Let's see if I can jump and kill this light. Nope. Cannot jump and kill a light. I could probably kill a light with my sword from up top, though. In fact, I'm gonna go do that right now. Yeah. We're gonna be stuck with nighttime. Hell, it may not even be nighttime. Let's see what time it is. Nope, it is nighttime. It is 8:06 p.m., which is not ideal, honestly. Are you kidding me? How did I die so quickly? I'm gonna do some shoutouts during this loading screen, and I'm gonna heal up. Shout out to Valentine Landguard, shout out to Team Widowmaker, Billy Bobby, shout out to Adele, shout out to Cookie Ninja Gaming, shout out to a Massive G fan. That is a very awesome name, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Seriously though, I'm flattered. I really am. Shout out to Amy Jordan. Shout out to Zach Lewis. The Last Tokyo Ghoul. Welcome back. Welcome back to Grox. Yeah, we gotta take these things down from a distance. Actually, we had nearly full health. Look at this. And this laser turret took us down almost immediately. That makes no sense. In fact, we just took 1 laser damage. 1 laser bolt hit us, and we're from 82 health back down to like 62. Which is quite a bit of a drop. Anyway, we're going directly to the middle of the glowing sea. Instead of going to the edge of the glowing sea, we'll go to the edge after we go to the middle. We'll work our way out from the middle instead of from the edge in. I think that'll be a lot better. This is actually the way that we were going before this flag happened to catch our eye. How much damage does the sword do? The sword does more damage than you would think. It says it's exceptional damage. Let's see. There it is. It's a legendary sword. Targets bleed and they're poisoned. And they bleed 3 health and the regular damage is 56 damage. I'm not sure what the plus is. I'm guessing that's the upgrade. And yeah, that's just the upgrade. But yeah, it deals 56 damage per hit, along with poison damage and bleeding damage. Tigers bleed for either 3 seconds or they bleed 3 damage when they are bleeding. I'm not sure what that is. I've forgotten how to read Fallout's sometimes ambiguous menus. What is that? Is that a rad scorpion? At least it's not a deathclaw or anything like that. You can see this storm is in full effect. I'm gonna quick save right here. Can't forget the quick save. We gotta be doing that all the time. Yeah, that's a lot of rad scorpions. I'm gonna bring out fragmentation grenades, and I'm also gonna hotkey. Let's see, what do we got to hotkey? I'm gonna hotkey both of our radiation helpers. I'm gonna hotkey Rad X. I want to hotkey this below the stim pack, and also Radaway, which will be at the bottom. So let's use Radaway and Rad X at the moment. Sweets, and let's also toss that frag grenade out. Nice! Oh, you kidding me? Did you see that? They burrowed underground as soon as I threw that grenade. Now they're back out. Now they're back out. Holy crap! Okay, that is impossible. They just teleported to us. Either the radiation's doing some really weird stuff to us, or it's doing some really weird stuff to these rad scorpions. I'm hoping it's just us. I'm hoping we're just tripping out. Holy crap. We're tripping. We be tripping! Rad scorpion down. Oh no, you do not hit my dog! That is not okay! Yo, back away from Bro Dog. Our last shot just made this guy flip. At least we got some good meat from him. Rad scorpion meat is primo meat. I mean, there is better meat out there. There's Deathclaw steaks, there's Brahmin steaks, but... What building did these used to be? Look at this. This is an interesting looking building. Looks like it was... Looks like it was actually a commercial building. It wasn't a house. It used to be pretty big. Let's see if there's anything useful inside of it. Luckily, not a whole lot of people actually venture out into the glowing sea. So we might be able to find some good stuff. Yo, Brodog just found some. What'd you find, boy?
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, buddy. Think you can find something for me?
Hey, boy. Think you can find something for me?
Find me an item. A good one.
See if there's any good stuff nearby, boy.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Alright, so Brodog's gonna be looking out for stuff. We just found some more Radaway. A lot of Radaway, actually. Oh, Brodog! Did you see that? He was gonna walk over there and tell me about the Radaway, but I already got it. Now it feels like he's useless. Brodog, you are not useless, man. You are the best dog I could ask for. Alright, so we have 2 ways to go. We could go there toward what looks to be like some massive metal installations, or we could go to our left and go to the playground. Let's go to the playground first. Or we could go behind us and get to even more massive installations and whatever that glass is. It seems like there's some glass that's actually catching our light. You see that? We should check that out too, but let's check this out first. Oh no. Brodog just found an enemy. And I don't know where Brodog is. I don't see anything on my minimap. I don't see any enemies on my minimap, so I don't know what he found or where he found it. And I'm kind of dreading, like, finding out exactly what it is. Ash Blossom. I'll take it. I don't even know what that plant is. Look at this. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Terminator Judgment Day. Terminator 2 Judgment Day. In the flashback that she has, or I guess vision of the future, is actually... Oh, that's a lot of blood bugs! It's actually Skynet nuking Earth. And she's at a playground, and she can just see the fires just enveloping all of Earth. And look at this guy's nasty-ass head. You see those eyes and the mandibles that he's got? That looks dangerous. That looks very dangerous and very deadly. Oh, this is a stingwing. These aren't blood bugs. Nice. One stingwing is down. Another stingwing is down. Are those all? No, those are not all. Those are not all. In fact, I'm going to switch to my melee weapon because that'll be a little more effective. These things are so damn fast. We're actually poisoned at the moment. Okay, cool. My health wasn't going, like, wasn't stopped going down. It kept going down. I thought I was going to run out of health. Luckily, whatever was draining my health, stingwing poison, or maybe we're just bleeding out, it stopped. I guess my blood coagulated. Let's use some Radaway, and then let's use a stim pack. Oh, and some Rad-X. Sweets! Alright, cool, we should be good. Well, yeah, I'm getting some serious Judgment Day flashbacks. Hey, this used to be a road. There used to be a lot of roads. See, this place looks empty, but it wasn't empty. This was a bustling point. They weren't even aiming for this. It kind of looks like the Chinese were trying to bomb this residential area, but they were aiming for this military site and they missed. And instead they hit this residential area dead on. Even if they didn't hit it dead on, all these people would have been dead. Look at these cars. Just absolute wrecks of cars. Nothing is left. Hey, look, a red rocket. That's actually what we're using for one of our settlements. An old red rocket gas station. I guess technically it's not a gas station since these cars run on like nuclear fusion energy. Instead, this is probably a coolant station. I'm not exactly sure how to cancel grenades. If I go into my Pip-Boy at random times, it's probably because I like brought a grenade out, but then I cancel it. Because I was anticipating numerous enemies, but then I discovered that there were not going to be... Yeah! Get some! Come on! One more hit! Nice! Bro dog, you are an invaluable helper, and I appreciate you lots. I'm sorry I can't feed you dog meat. I mean, oh god. Oh god. Whoa. I think we just found a cave. This is like a rad scorpion cave. I didn't mean what I said, bro dog, about feeding you dog meat. I meant feeding you meat that dogs eat, not dogs. More like, you know, canned dog food. That's what I was talking about. Something along the lines of canned dog food, not actual dog meat and stuff like that. Let's venture inside of this cave. This looks man-made. Yeah, this is man-made. Someone created this cave. Look at this. This is too perfect. Well, someone or something. It's possible that super mutants might be living down here. It's an interesting setup too, because it's kind of winding, you know? Oh, this isn't a cave at all. This is like a trench. It's a passageway. Discovered cave. I guess it is a cave. I thought it was a passageway. Alright, maybe we should go back into the cave. Because it did say that this was a location that we discovered. Maybe there's a path that we just didn't see that splits off from the rest of it. Hey Massive, what's your favorite game? Oh man, that's hard to answer. Star Fox holds a special place in my heart because that's a really fun shoot 'em up, and that's what actually got me into like flying games and spaceship shooters and stuff like that. So I'm tempted to say Star Fox 2, but if we're talking about more recent games, I would have to say it's probably Mass Effect. The original Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1 was a fantastic experience, and I was not expecting it to be as good as it was. Like, I really wasn't. Let's head inside this Red Rocket. I believe Red Rockets actually sold coolant. These were coolant stations, not gas stations, because the cars didn't run on gas. Alright, loading screen. Time to do some shoutouts. Shout out to Sir Nils, shout out to Warlord2232, shout out to Fluxed HD, shout out to Billy Bob, shout out to Aaron, shout out to Mark Walker, Full Wax Jacket, shout out to Adele, shout out to Gareth Ford, and who else we got? Shout out to Charles Xavier. Hey, Charles Xavier. Alright, I forgot to log in mods, there we go. Okay, back to the game. So YouTube has two like live streaming features. They have stream now and they have events. But yeah, one of those two live streaming features does not remember where you type in mods. So you gotta do it manually each time. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so we're inside of this Red Rocket gas station. It's kind of the same layout as the gas station that we're using as our base. Just more barren. You can see that part of this place is actually shielded. Ironically, the copious amounts of radiation kind of protected this place from damage by raiders and whatnot. Hey, we had a master lock and 93 bobby pins. I'm gonna do a quick save and try to do this in one try. Now, if the bobby pin breaks almost immediately, we're not gonna count that because sometimes bobby pins just, like, they have a health bar and they can be weak from the last time you did it. Alright, let's go a little bit to the right. Come on, baby. Oh, first try!
Sweet.
Nice! Let's get some of those rounds, get some of that pre-war money and shotgun shells. Now, I doubt that someone actually came down here and locked a pipe pistol. Holy crap, power's still on. That's nuclear energy for you. Anyway, I doubt that someone came down here and locked a pipe pistol in this safe, so that makes me wonder, were pipe pistols pre-war? Because I thought that pipe pistols were solely post-war, you know? I guess that's not true. Oh, wow, this is like a little cave. Cozy. Got a little bit of Rad X in there, and is that it? Yeah, that looks like it's it. Alright, let's move out. Cute. I like the detail that Bethesda puts. I wasn't actually expecting that we'd be able to open that garage door. And if we did, I was just like, it's gonna be another exit, you know? But, nope, that part is caved in. So, what I originally was not gonna open, I just opened it on a whim. I was like, whatever, may as well press the red button. I like red buttons anyway, and it turns out that it was definitely worthwhile, because there was a little cave-in, there was the back of a Vault-Tec van, and a little bit of Rad X inside, which is fun. I'm gonna check out if there's anything on this billboard. I'm betting it's like a Nuke-Cola or a Corvega. Let's see. Nope! That has long since been stripped away, probably from the acid rain. I'm betting it would have been a Nuke-Cola billboard anyway. It seems like a lot of Red Rockets have Nuke-Cola billboards. Oh god! Oh, why did I fire? I saw the Deathclaw in the distance and I panicked. I just started pulling the trigger. Oh boy! Oh boy, he's coming straight for us. I'm gonna try and get some headshots on him. Come on, come on. Nice! Wow, that did little more than annoy him. Alright, I'm gonna switch weapons and I'm gonna go for something with a little more punch. In fact, I think I might go with something that has a legendary critical attack. Do we have anything like that? Ignores 30% of the target's damage and energy resistance. This is good. This is good. Let's use this. Oh, you do not go after my dog. That is your first mistake. If you go after my dog, you're the first to die. I'm gonna go for a headshot critical. Crossing my fingers on this one. Come on. Do not miss. Oh, nice! Critical strike on Deathclaw. It seems as if since he lives in the glowing sea, these gamma rounds are not doing a whole lot against him, so I'm gonna switch to something that's more effective. I'm actually very, very disappointed with how little damage the gamma is doing. I should have figured though, anything that lives inside of radiation, like a nuclear crater, has gotta be having some defenses against nuclear radiation. Gamma was doing absolutely diddly. And our laser rifle really isn't doing a whole lot either. Oh, this is bad, this is bad. I gotta use some buff out immediately. Buff out and some fancy lad snack cakes. Crispy squirrel bits. Nice. I'm pretty sure we're addicted to buff out. I can't remember if our addiction actually subsided or not, but for a while there we were pretty addicted to buff out. I haven't actually experienced any withdrawals yet, which is strange with how often we use it. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Ah! He's so dodgy! Come on, one more hit, one more hit. In fact, I'm gonna switch to our sword. We're gonna kill him with our tooth. Alright, yo, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, he grabbed us. That was a mistake. Oh my god. We stabbed him in the belly as he grabbed us. That was epic. That was awesome. I want to see if I can cut his head off. Oh, that is nasty. That is nasty. Can I cut his arms off? I'm just using up my fusion core. I'm gonna stop mutilating his dead body. And where were we going? Okay, there's the red rocket. We were going this way. We were walking on top of this cave. I'm also gonna use Radaway and some Rad X. Nice. Good stuff. I'm gonna put my sword away too. Oh. Death claws. You're gonna be finding a lot of those in the glowing sea. They thrive in radiation where other creatures die. You won't find a lot of animals like Brahmin or non-predatory animals, but you'll find a lot of predatory animals. Hey, Brodog found something. What'd you find? There's Brodog. What'd you find, boy? Found something up here. Oh my god! That is a wonderful find! How many of these are openable? Oh, holy crap. These aren't even locked. These aren't even locked. Fusion cells! 10mm rounds! Target boosted, agitated, improved. What the hell is that? I don't know. It's got a lot of stuff on it. 5 missiles, 2mm electromagnetic cartridge, shotgun shells, 38 rounds, and pre-war money. Sweet! Also, I really appreciate this detail. So, it's safer to have things stacked to the top of a container or a truck, right? Whether it's a tractor trailer or if it's a container, it's safer to stack it at the top. So what do? They find these little wooden crates that fit perfectly with the safes, and they stack them up there. Nice little set of details. I bet someone working on the game was like, hey, you should stack it up to the top. That's what they do in real life with containers. And someone else was like, yeah, good point. Good point. That's why we hire the best in the business, so we have all those little details. Is that glowing? Yeah, that pond over there is glowing. It's crazy how different the atmosphere is here. If you hear lightning when you're anywhere out in the wasteland, it's gonna sound like lightning, you know? You're gonna hear that crack and stuff like that. But, conversely, if you're, oh, did you see, we were taking 10 rads a second. That is very dangerous. I'm gonna steer clear of that. Anyway, when you hear lightning in this nuclear wasteland, this irradiated area, the craters where the bombs fell, it's different. The lightning is... It's got more reverb. It's more springy sounding. It's definitely very cool. Is this a church? I mean, it doesn't look very friendly. It looks kind of foreboding, but this is pretty much the only shelter we're gonna find. So, let's go check it out. Looks like there used to be a structure here, but this is blown away. In fact, there used to be a lot of structures around here. You see those? This? They all used to be buildings. This is alongside a main road, I guess. Seen a lot of power lines. Brodog, do not stray. This is a very dangerous place, boy. Hope's March, Pentecostal Church. Right axis is worn off. Great. Well, can we head inside this Pentecostal church? Maybe from the roof. Let's see if there's roof access. Yes, there is. And it's infested with ghouls. It truly is infested with ghouls. I'm gonna see if I can group them all below me. Alright, so they now know our location. I think we just took one down. Let's just shoot him from here. Nice! Another ghoul down. Third ghoul down. We're doing headshots. Luckily, these ghouls here are kind of weak. This is fun. It's like target practice. Oh, it's not dead yet! There we go. Sweet! Let's just go with VATS. Why not? 34% chance for a headshot. Ah, we missed both! Holy crap. So the floor is just ignited, and they're all burning to death now. Not exactly sure how that happened, honestly. The floor is fire. The floor is fire. I'm guessing there was fuel on the floor, and our bullet just sparked and ignited it. That's pretty cool. We better hold off on the looting part of this, and just kill some of these ghouls. Oh, beautiful. This melee sword is just the best thing for taking down ghouls. Look at that. You can behead them, you can delimb them, you can do whatever you want with it. And since it's close range, you don't have to worry about missing them. You don't have to worry about any of that. If they swarm you, you don't have to worry about them being too close. You just swing your blade. Did I kill him? No, there she is. Or he. I can't really tell with ghouls. Oh, damn, we got a legendary. We got a legendary. In fact, I hope he stays right where he is. We just sawed her arm off. Did you see that? 'Tis merely a flesh wound. Come on, grenade. Oh, nice. We took him down in one hit before we could evolve. What does he have on him? Crippling combat rifle. 50% more limb damage. Sweet. I wonder if that counts heads. Does that count headshots? Is that an extremity? Is that a limb? A lot of people say it's a limb. Of course, some people say it's not. I'm gonna go ahead and loot all these ghouls. Ooh, pre-war money. How about this ghoul over here? Bottle caps, rounds. I just noticed that there's a bunch of barrels inside of this church. Oh boy! You just came out of nowhere! Oh, it's another legendary feral ghoul. That is just wonderful. I'm gonna see if I can get him stuck in here. No, guess not. I am gonna try to take him down with a frag grenade. You see, if I don't kill him in one hit, nice. If I don't kill him in one hit, he's gonna mutate. And he's gonna take all of his health back. That's not really worth it. Kinda wish I could scrap it. I mean, I can scrap it, I just can't scrap it immediately. I wish I could turn it into scrap before it enters my inventory, is what I was saying. Oh man, there was a bus. There's a bus right at the door of the church. You know what was happening, I bet? The bombs were about to fall, and this is the church's bus. And they're gonna evacuate everybody inside of the church. I believe it was morning when the bombs actually dropped. Cryogenic grenade, fragmentation mine, snub nose, 44 pistol plus. Alright. We got some pre-war money too. I wish Dog Meat was here. Where is Bro Dog? Yo, Bro Dog! You down here, buddy? Really don't like the thought of you wandering around here with ghouls. And not having any protection. Really don't like that, actually. It's kind of weirding me out. You know, it'd be the worst? If we got out of the church, right? And once we got out of the church, we found a ghoul, Bro Dog. They turned him into a ghoul. The radiation, the ghouls, it did him in. TV dinner tray. It's actually made of aluminum. So if you're running low on aluminum, I'm gonna go for that. Hey look, keys. Keys for what? Church safe key. Nice. Hey, there you are, Bro Dog. They should have plenty of money in the kitty. Lots of pre-war money. And pre-war money weighs nothing. So, it's gonna be very useful for us. Alright, you can take this stuff. Oh, Dog can't carry anymore. Great. Alright, so I'll take this. And I'll take this. And I'll take your light dog armor. And I'll take, what else? What else? Oh, that's right, he's got 45 potted meat. I'll take a rad scorpion steak. Alright, sweet. Now I'll just drop some of this stuff and give some of it to him. So, let's give him stuff we're gonna keep, which is this stuff, power armor stuff. We're gonna keep our duelist. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not gonna keep that either. We're gonna keep that, though. Everything with our power armor we're gonna keep. Alright, anything else I can give to you? Junk. Yes, I can give you Deathclaw hands. That's more like it. Alright, Dog can't carry anymore, so now we gotta do some inventory management on our own. Which is scrapping some of this apparel that we've got, like this. Wish we could scrap it, but we actually can't, so we just gotta drop it. Which is really too bad. What about junk? Could drop that Deathclaw hand, I guess. Let's drop these stingers and gears. Alright, that's better. Now we can move around at least. I'm gonna take that desk fan, though. Office duties for the church. Mrs. Hart, since I won't be here for night service, I've hidden the key to the safe underneath the pew behind you. If you happen to need access to it for whatever reason, there it is. Thank you for handling the office duties tonight. Keep the key with you, and I'll get it from you next Wednesday. Interesting. Terminal's down. Hey, there's the safe. It's not wrong on me to take stuff from the safe, right? Oh, wow, they only have 13 pre-war money. That's not wrong on me, right? No one's gonna use it. There's just ghouls around here. Please do not collapse. Do not collapse. Do not fall, do not fall. Hey, Brodog found something. Nice. Just made it across. Sometimes wood does collapse if it's not strong enough. Brodog, what'd you find? Is it downstairs? I guess he didn't find anything. You were barking like you did, though. I was wondering how we're gonna get out, but then I remembered this steeple. This steeple is above ground. Most of the church is underground. Nice. Hopefully Brodog can get out just fine. Unfortunately, I can't like take him out manually. Sometimes he has difficulties getting in and out of certain spaces in certain places. Massive, what would you rather have, a fat man or junk jet that suits junk? Honestly, I'd rather have a fat man. A junk jet is, I mean, it's nice in practice, but the ammo is just so heavy compared to the damage that it deals. It's just, it's not right. It's not right. It needs to be tweaked a little bit. You need to go to stat on your Pip-Boy and press the show effects if you want to see what your addictions do. Yeah, that's a good point. Holy crap. We just found wreckage for a vertibird. The wreckage seems pretty complete, so I don't know what we could salvage out of this. But still, this is exciting. I'm guessing the vertibird was either like evacuating the military compound, or it was trying to take down whatever was launching the nukes. I'm not sure if it was a plane dropping nukes or missile nukes being launched. I'm pretty sure it was missile nukes being launched, actually. Yeah, I'm not seeing any way I can get inside of this thing. There's probably some dead soldiers inside that have power armor on. Yeah, I don't think we can get in. Damn. I'm gonna ask Brodog if he can find anything. Come here, boy. Hey. Hey. Hey, boy.
How you doing, buddy?
Think you can find something for me, boy?
Hey, boy. See if there's any good stuff nearby, boy.
If there's anything around here, he'll find it. I'm guessing this vertibird crash site is just a red herring. Like it's something to throw us off the path. I bet if we followed where the vertibird came from, we'd find something good. So let's do that. So the vertibird was going that way. We're gonna be going this way. I'm already seeing something with a flag. Flags, usually a very good sign. Yeah, we're doing a live stream. We're doing a live stream of Vaults 81 within Fallout 4 and Star Wars Battlefront. Oh, it's a radio tower. This may not have been what the vertibird was coming from, though. So let's keep that in mind. Let's just go in the general direction of where the vertibird was coming from. It's an American flag. Oh, it's a satellite dish array. We need to activate this thing. Bring it online. Terminal is still active. Fantastic. Excellent. Satellite is like it's not in a state of disrepair. It's definitely functional. Distress signal found. Skylanes 1665. Unintelligible radio signal found. All right, so we found 3 different things. Let's check our radio for Mayday. Skylanes 1665 Mayday. Nothing there. Let's try distress. Okay, so we're pretty far from all these different signals. I'm going to leave this one on and just take a little walk around, see if we can find that Mayday signal. And every once in a while we'll switch it up with the distress signal and the unintelligible signal and see if we can just try to pinpoint. Alright, so unintelligible signal is not in this direction. Maybe it is because we just found it and lost it in the span of like 3 seconds. Wait. I'm hearing something and I'm seeing something. I think that's just a bloatfly. In fact, I'm going to take out my sniper rifle and scope it out. Also, I've been kind of seeing some weird stuff going on in the chat room. we got a bunch of gamers here. I like to think of our streams as a big virtual couch. And we've got a bunch of gamers here and here, both male and female. But just because we have both genders, like, come on, guys, don't embarrass yourselves like that. I'm not gonna name any names, but there's been a certain few people who have been a little embarrassing. Now that's okay. Everybody has their off days. But seriously, show a little respect to our fellow viewers. They're gamers, just like you. So you know, treat them as such. Ah, we're about to die. I'm gonna eat a rad scorpion steak because that will almost bring us up to complete health. Sweet. Turns out this hardened sniper rifle is not doing as much damage as I was hoping it would do. Ah! Come on, please. Are you serious? Alright, part of the reason he's not dying is because I keep missing, but still, he's kind of hard to hit. He's very, very mobile. There we go. God damn. This is a festering bloatfly. This is just a bloatfly. It was a step above a regular bloatfly that you find out in the capital Wasteland or the Commonwealth, and it took a decent chunk of our health down. It also gave us a lot of radiation poisoning. I better use some Radaway and some Radax. Oh my god. We had a bloodbug hatchling and a full-on adult. Yep. Full-on adult. At least it's not a legendary. Sweet. The bloatfly was actually far more difficult to defeat than those bloodbugs, which is usually the other way around. I can't remember if I'm using Radax. I think I am, so I'm just gonna leave it. What is this thing? Oh yeah, we were hearing a radio signal out there. We gotta go check that out too. Yeah, it was seriously like what I said before. This is gonna be the last time I say this stuff, like warning stuff, unless you know it's a new person that doesn't understand social etiquette. But yeah, we're here to have fun, hang out, and experience some Fallout 4. So don't be harassing and giving people a hard time, because we don't tolerate that around here. Anyway, that is now put away and filed away. Hopefully, anybody that comes in the chat in the future is not going to have any issues with that. Holy crap, we got a legendary rad scorpion. This regular guy won't be a problem. We can take him down with a few headshots. Look at that. We're taking down about 10% of his health with each shot. That's good. This guy we can take care of with a grenade. Alright, Brodog,
Hey,
get out of here.
head over there. Over here.
Nice. Brodog did not take any damage, however the legendary rad scorpion did. But now he's back to full health. I'm going to toss another frag. Brodog,
Hey,
please,
move here.
get out of there, man. You can't be impervious to explosive damage all the time. Sweet! Legendary rad scorpion. Compromised. You know, he doesn't look that different from the regular rad scorpions. 75% faster movement while aiming. That's pretty good, actually. Shotguns are close-range weapons naturally, so you're gonna have a lot of... You following me? I'm gonna make sure he's following us. Yeah, he's following us. Shotguns are naturally close-quarters weapons, you know. So the fact that that legendary shotgun allows you to actually move 75% faster while aiming is very useful, because you don't need accuracy, you need movement. And even though you don't need accuracy, aiming down the sights is still better with a shotgun than hipfire is. Oh, great, we got sting wings. You know what that means? Let's just switch to the melee. Sting wings are the fastest weapons inside of Fallout 4. They're not the hardiest enemies in Fallout 4. They can't take a whole lot of damage, but they can definitely dish out quite a bit of annoying damage before you'd actually be able to take him down, thanks to his enormous speed. Which is why it's usually just better to go with a melee weapon. Kind of like ghouls. Are you serious? Is that another one? Looks like it is. This time it's a blood bug. This is a glorious weapon, and I'm going to be really sad when we finally run out of ammunition. Holy crap, what is a Brahmin doing all the way out here? Oh, nasty. Oh, looks like it has pustules. Still, Brahmin is very valuable. So I'm gonna grab that stuff and I'm gonna drop a weapon, I think. We have a couple weapons that we don't need. Crippling combat rifle is good. Is that a combat rifle or a shotgun? It looks like the automatic shotgun, but I guess it's the combat rifle. Hardened assault rifle, Junkie's hunting rifle. Let's go ahead and... let's toss the hunting rifle. We don't really need that. We have a couple hunting rifles at the moment. Let's keep the nimble combat shotgun. And let's keep this snub-nosed pistol. Let's drop this thing though, because this is worth less than our VATS enhanced boosted laser pistol. Sweet! This snub-nosed pistol is actually pretty badass. You know, ammo for it is usually kind of difficult to find, but we haven't really used it a whole lot, so we've stockpiled quite a bit of ammunition. We've got over 165 rounds. We've reached the end of the game, but not the end of the glowing sea. The glowing sea actually is right next to the edge of the game, so you can kind of use that as a guideline, so to speak. See exactly where we are in actually, you know what? I forgot. Distress signals. Let's see which is the strongest. Mayday. Mayday is definitely the strongest. I want to do a little bit of wandering and see exactly where that Mayday can be pinpointed to. You know what? I think we just found it. I'm thinking that this crashed before the war. I'm definitely thinking that this is an old Mayday. The only reason it's still powered is probably thanks to nuclear energy, which basically lasts almost forever. I mean, it's been 200 years, and power is pretty active throughout the Wasteland. Yeah, it's getting stronger. You hear this? Here, I'm gonna see if I can turn up the volume for you guys real quick. This is pretty cool. Where is it? Music, voice, radio. All right, that's good enough.
Still losing power. That's it. No power in left engine. Boston Center, Skylanes 1665 declaring an emergency. Left engine failure. We're out 15-3 at this time.
Copy that, Skylanes 1665. Request emergency landing. Clearing runway 18 left. Can you make it?
That's a negative, Boston Center. Losing altitude too quickly. We will not make it to runway.
1665. Say again?
We're going down. I repeat, we're going down. Skylanes 1665, 20 miles out.
Roger, Skylane.
And there it went repeating itself. My God. There was absolutely nothing they could do about it. They tried to redirect them to a runway, but it was just too much. The nuclear blast caused fires in the engines, and it went down. Fallout 4 is all the Fallouts, I guess, are alternate history games. What'd you find, bro dog? Did you find something, boy? Yeah, he found something. I'm gonna go find out what he was looking at. But what are you looking at? Oh, it was in here. The underbelly. This is actually where all the passengers were storing their gear. Gear. This is where they're storing their items that they owned. Can we unlock this? Is this a safe? Looks like a safe to me. That's creepy, bro dog. Don't do that. Don't clip. Stop clipping. Looks like you're humping the plane. Makes me very uncomfortable. If you're gonna do that, do it on your own time. Nice, we got another bobby pin. I'm gonna quick save, and I'm actually gonna reload the game because I think there's a glitch where I'm not actually able to get in that save. So while we're reloading the game, we're gonna be at a loading screen, so that means we're gonna be doing shout-outs. Shout out to Full Wax Jacket. Shout out to Tomahawk 5763. Shout out to Billy Bobby. Shout out to Tracer, A-Rock, Captain Robert, Romeo Marshall, Singer Steelers. Shout out to Yajirobe. Shout out to Aaron Britton, Trey Upright, Sir Nils, Timothy Smith, the last Tokyo Ghoul, Jack Church, Massive G Fan, Benjamin Brigino. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right, Benjamin. I'm sorry if I'm not. Shout out to Benjamin Brigino, and also shout out to Adele. Shout out to Giovanna Genova, and yeah, I'm going to be giving you guys a little bit of Fallout history real quick. So, Fallout is alternate history, obviously, and they made different advancements than we did. Obviously, they didn't go electrical, they went with nuclear power, and that gave them tons of energy, like basically limitless energy. Unfortunately, their stuff had to be bigger. I mean, look how big this plane is. This is ridiculously large. They were heavily into consumerism, and they basically exhausted the resources of planet Earth. And that's actually, like, in part of what caused civil unrest between China and the United States of America. And it escalated until it turned into basically a Cold War with the Red Menace. And eventually it led to all-out nuclear war. But yeah, that's why the cars are so damn big. And look at this. This is the other wing back here. This is just a humongous wreck. And you can see how big the plane was. Look at this. Look at this. There's no overhead compartments. They did basically nothing to try to conserve space. They just made it as big as they needed to. And the wings! Passengers could actually sit in the wings and look out the glass. That is amazing. They had front-facing window seats. But that's one of the things that excites me the most about the Fallout universe is just how big it was, how uniquely American it was. The cars are massive. The weapons that they have are massive. The armor that they have, it's massive. They definitely tried to conquer via brute force. And really, they did. Nobody could match America aside from nuclear bombs. Well, actually, that's not true. The Chinese did have some very advanced weaponry when the war actually heated up, but yeah. That's a little bit of Fallout history, and this wing is just completely devastated, and half of it's buried, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and check out the main body. We actually got a radiation storm that's picking up, so it's gonna be a little unsafe pretty soon. I'm just hoping we don't get any death claws or anything like that. Is this one of the turbines? I think this is one of the turbines. They had 4 turbines on each wing. Ridiculous. No, I don't actually pronounce Aaron. Like, I know it's Aaron. It's just a reference to one of my favorite Key and Peele sketches. I can watch that Key and Peele sketch. I think it's Substitute Teacher. Every time, without fail, I will laugh my ass off. It's just the funniest thing. That's the first Key and Peele thing I've seen, too. Well, not the first thing I've seen. I've seen everything that they've done. But that's the first work of theirs that I saw originally. That's what got me into Key and Peele. Alright, we are back to the main wreck. Main body of this airliner, this jetliner. None of the passengers stood a chance. And look at this. These are just chairs. This is the year 2077. They've got just freestanding chairs. They may have been bolted down, but that was it. This thing is 2 stories. I really do adore the inefficiency of all their technology. Is that a globe? Oh, flight data recorder. Final transmission added. Their controls are pretty basic. Let's listen to their mission. I'm guessing it'll be inside of miscellaneous inventory. Let's see. Bobby pins. Corvega safe key. Holotapes. I've got so much stuff in here. I need to put some of this stuff away. There it is. Final transmission.
Approaching Boston from the west. We've got heavy winds, but it shouldn't be a problem. Lining up for runway 2 at heading. What the hell is that? Some kind of bright light from the north!
Oh wow. I guess that was the entirety of the final transmission. Oh, yeah, that makes sense actually. Most of their systems would have been knocked out. Knocked out by the blast. I wonder how many people were on this flight, how many people died. I guess I don't really want to know that, but still. I'm gonna see how powerful this thing is. Ah, it's not very powerful. That's actually a pipe rifle. I thought it was gonna be a combat rifle. Alright, so we just activated a circuit breaker. And it looks like... Also, look at those window seats. How cool is that? It looks like the circuit breaker turned on the emergency lights on the outside of the plane. Yes, it did. Emergency lights on the wing of the plane. Pretty nice view, huh? As sad as it is. Well, we have found this flight. We were able to successfully track it down. Actually, we didn't check the very back. I just realized we missed something with the plane. There's also something back there that I want to check out. I'm not exactly sure what that is. Really hoping that that bright, flashing red light does not attract death claws. God, this game is amazing. It's so bright and irradiated, and there's so much of a fallout mist going on that I can't really see. This must have been the very back of the plane. Would not want to have sat in the back of the plane. That kind of would have sucked. Oh wow, there's actually... Oh my god, you can actually see out the back of the plane because there's a bubble window. You know what? I changed my mind. I would have definitely liked to have seen, like, myself sit in the back of the plane and watch that view. I don't even know what this area is. Got a lot of blood bugs around, that's for sure. So, we made our way from the plane. Mayday flights 1667, I believe. And we found some structures. I'm not exactly sure what the structures are, but we are going to investigate. You know what? Forget about it. Forget about it! We're gonna use melee! Melee is far more effective against these annoying flying creatures, which are very difficult to actually kill. Let's eat 2 rad scorpion meats, and let's have some rat away, too. Nice, and a little bit of rat X. Can you become addicted to rat X? You probably can, can't you? We're definitely gonna become addicted to rat X. Alright, that blood bug's on his way out of here. I'm not gonna worry about him. Honestly, I'd rather have the blood bugs just leave me alone. They're more trouble than they're worth. We can probably cook them and make a stew out of them, but... Hell, we got rad roaches for that, and they're way easier to kill. Is he back? He's back. And he's attacking my dog! Oh, see, that's your first mistake. That's everybody's first mistake! They go for the dog! You never go for the dog! Bloodbug is dead. As he should be. Looks like the stairs to whatever this thing is knocked out. We may not be able to get up there. We have radiation levels of 10. Yeah, we're not going to be able to enter that building. Maybe one of these. I think I see a bunker up ahead, too. This is definitely a very intriguing area. Oh my god. We're here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what the Chinese were trying to hit. This is a high-tech military base owned by the US military. This is not a PMC. This is nothing like that. In fact, I'm going to see if we have any distress signals coming from this base. We don't. This was the original target of the bombs by the Chinese. The bombs actually missed their designated target. Or their initial target, their original target. The original target was, of course, this military base. Oh my god, is that a bomb? This is it. Sentinel site. I can't seem to open those things up, but there are nukes inside, as you can see. It's like a mini nuke, but not mini. I can't seem to actually enter. I mean, unlock it. I'm gonna toss a frag grenade and see what happens. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's not gonna blow up. Sentinel Site Prescott. And since we got a loading screen, I'm gonna do some shoutouts. Shout out to Mini-Me, Trey Upright, Billy Bobby, Valentine Landguard, Tomahawk 5763. Shout out to a massive G fan. Shout out to Aaron Britton, Lauren Bloom, yeah, Alex. And it's his first time here. Welcome, Alex. Is that a Dragon Ball avatar you got? I love Dragon Ball. Shout out to Freak Gaming 32. And we're inside. The facility is now unlocked. Wonder how long that light's been going at it. Well, the facility definitely still has power. Can we close this door? No, that door is now forever open. I'm hoping that we're actually the first ones here since the bombs fell. Looks like the elevator's non-functional. I'm not sure if this facility would have been able to survive nuclear detonation and blast. If the bombs had hit their original intended target, I'm pretty sure this place would no longer be standing. It was built to withstand bombs, but I don't think it could actually withstand a direct hit. I'm pretty sure that was outside of construction capabilities unless it was a buried bunker, which this was not a buried bunker. My god, this place is enormous. I'm guessing that these were actually launch rails, weren't they? Yep. I'm seeing some dead bodies down below. I bet you this was a nuclear launch facility. A place of evil. Huh, nifty doors. They don't even have a handle, you just press a button. I've always had an innate fascination with nukes and just atomic energy, nuclear energy, anything to do with nukes and the 50s and the Red Menace and the Red Scare. So Fallout was really the perfect game for me. It's just fascinating. There's nothing more evil. There's nothing greater of an enemy against humanity than ourselves, I guess, but also nuclear warfare. There's absolutely no point to engage in nuclear warfare. You have to be ready to kill the world, because that's exactly what you're doing. No one wins. Everyone loses. But I guess the enemy doesn't win either, so for some people it's worth it, and that's scary. Sentinel Site Prescott, blast door override. Error 14D391. This holotape can only be executed on Sentinel Site Prescott blast door control terminals. Alright, so we can't actually use that yet, but we do have the holotape. I'm guessing this is the terminal, actually. Yep, blast door control. Launch status initiated. Holy crap. Blast doors closed. Force locked during launch. I'm thinking that the US launched counter missiles and counter nukes against the Chinese, but this site launched them too slowly. The Chinese missiles hit, and the nuclear blast happened, and it knocked our missiles out of the sky. Which is why we have 4 nuclear bombs outside of this launch facility. I'm pretty sure they were killed. It says error, must remain closed during launch. So I don't think we can actually open it just yet. I think we gotta, like, wait, what's this? Oh, wait, maybe we have to, yeah, I think we have an override holotape. Let's load the override holotape. I thought the override holotape might not work until we, you know, tell the machines that the nuclear launch is over, but maybe this'll do it. Let's see. Blast doors closed, override open doors. Nice! It worked! Alright, let's eject that holotape, bring it with us. Can't seem to eject it. That's too bad. Well, we were able to open the doors after all. My god, he's dead. Although, he may not have died on detonation of the nuclear bombs. Maybe he died of hunger. Maybe he couldn't get out because the terminals locked him in. Which would be a fate worse than death, honestly. This glass is cracked, so he could have tried to get out there. Let's see what's on the terminal. Launch status initiated. Blast doors opened, close immediately. Pod Alpha launch report. Observation Pod A report. Test launch 23, observing party Richard Elmsby. We're obviously still having issues integrating the Mark 28 nuclear bomb with our existing ICBM missiles, most likely to do with the transitional coupler not latching correctly. I'm going to check with maintenance and see if there's something they can do. God, so evil. Alright, so those are the doors. I think we had one more control. Is that the same blast door? Yeah, that's our blast door, isn't it? Yeah, that's what that is. Alright, well, let's open the blast door back up. Sweet. Oh god. Oh god, did I press open? Tell me I didn't press open. Oh no. Wait, we gotta play the tape, that's right. We just gotta use the override. There we are. So, he was locked inside. That's how he died. He was locked inside of here. He wasn't killed by a nuclear blast or anything like that.
Excellent.
Gain +5 radiation resistance. Just in time. We can actually use that. Desperately. Giant insects invade. Astoundingly awesome tales. $29. Usually magazine $35, so honestly that's a bit of a steal. It's a bit of a deal. We're heading deeper into the facility. We're almost at ground level. I am seeing an exposed nuclear bomb. So it looks like they were in the process of actually loading it up. Wait, what's that? Pack of cigarettes. Smoking in this facility. I cannot picture that. I cannot picture smoking in a nuclear facility. It could be perfectly safe, but I would still have that paranoia in the back of my mind. Did you hear that? I think I just heard something I did not want to hear. It sounded like a monster. A monster. Seriously though, it did. Open the blast door. Wait, are you serious? We gotta... Ah, crap. Oh, we gotta save it. We gotta save it. Hold on. Oh, wait, we probably still have the holotape on us, don't we? Yes, we do. Fantastic. Override removed. Open the doors. Sweet. Alright, I was afraid that the overrides were stuck in the other consoles and we'd have to, like, save it and reload, but luckily we didn't have to do that. I'm gonna check out what saves we've got. Alright, cool. I'm gonna do a new save real quick. Perfect. I want to make sure that all of our progress is recorded. Let's grab that stim pack and that right away. See what's on this terminal. Pod beta launch report. The bad news is we've caused irreparable damage to all the Mark 28s we've used in this test. The good news is we have almost an endless supply in the munitions depot. Where do we keep getting these things? So it sounds like something nefarious was going on with the government. I mean, obviously something nefarious was going on with the government because we blew up the world. The world died. However, we kind of have a returning theme to all these different military shelters and military bunkers and depots that we find. And our recurring theme is the military's, like,
Got it.
over-eagerness to supply them with whatever testing supplies they need and whatever bombs they need and tools they need. And it's just getting kind of sick, honestly. It's getting a little sick. They were so desperate to win this nuclear war, which you can't win a nuclear war, that they didn't even try for peace. They really should have tried for peace. Anything over here? Monster's not here yet. We do have another terminal. I'm guessing these are more blast doors. Abort launch sequence. All elevators are non-functional during launch. May as well abort it. This launch sequence has been going on for like, what, 200 years now? Listen to that. The buzzing stopped. I'm guessing this was a blast door terminal, right? Yep. Well, sweet. We don't need that holotape anymore. May as well take that Wonder Glue. Sweet. Ew, why is there a ribcage in his skull? That makes no sense. Holy crap. Damn, this guy was trying to escape. That's right, all the elevators were down. Everything was down. I'm guessing they died during the launch sequence. That's the only explanation I have. Hey. Hey, we're getting close to the ground floor. I'm seeing a ghoul down there. I'm also seeing a lot of nuclear bombs. You dead? Thank God. I bet these ghouls were the original not test subjects. I bet these ghouls were the original, workers and researchers here. Oh, there's a child of Adam. We are not the first people to be inside of this base. I thought we would be, but we're not. Which is a little concerning. So that means that these feral ghouls that we're finding... Oh, man, that's a savage takedown. Hey, up here. Oh, yeah, you don't have hands, so you can't have five. But still, nice one, bro dog. Did you see that? I was about to come and swing with our sword, but bro dog just leapt on him. He dove on him and did an awesome takedown. I think he bit his neck, too. Getting plenty of rad X. We are now at the ground floor. And there's an exposed nuclear bomb. What are the children of Adam doing down here? Military grade circuit board. They must have been doing maintenance on this thing just before they're about to load it. Yeah, they were. Did you see the skeleton inside? They definitely weren't dilly-dallying. They were serious about this. Look at these nukes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe we've seen 8 full-size nukes inside and outside of this facility. Did that body move? Did that body move? It's another child of Adam. These children of Adam are religious occultists. They're extremists. We encountered one of their bases just by chance yesterday in our exploration live stream. And we really saw... Oh, God. Oh, God, they're coming out of the walls. Oh, that is nasty. What did that say? It's a certain type of mole rat. Oh, damn, it's a rabid mole rat. I thought all mole rats were rabid. I guess not. I guess not. Holy crap. They were feeding on these guys. Not that I feel bad for them. Which I don't. I don't feel bad for the children of Adam. They're nuts. Like I said, they're extremists, they're murderers. And when we ran into them yesterday, inside of our live stream, it got weird. It got really weird. It got dangerous, too. I mean, they all started attacking us at once. I'm gonna drop the light dog armor. Maybe, drop one of our weapons. I'm gonna keep our crippling combat rifle. But I might drop our freezing hunting rifle, honestly. I mean, it's useful, but it's not that useful. Well, we're not overweight right now, so we're just gonna move on. Hopefully we don't find too much more loot. What am I saying? Hopefully we don't find too much more loot? Oh, God! Oh, boy! Oh, boy! Grenade out! Check this out. Boom! Nice! And they're still coming! Nothing stops the dead! We still got one more. You serious? He's limping away right now. I thought I got a headshot on him, but I didn't. I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna go for another headshot after I check out some of these bodies. A couple bottle caps. Pencil. Nothing. Don't worry about Bro Dog, he's immortal. Beautiful headshot. Oh, they're a little too fast. A little too fast. Nice. One shot to the chest is almost enough to kill these guys. It's definitely enough to dismember them. Here, check this out. I'm gonna try to shoot his arm off. You see that? He's armless now. Is he armless? Maybe he's just holding it behind himself for some reason. You know, bro dog, you finish him off. Go for it, boy. I know how much you enjoy this. Look at that face. That's a face not even his mother could love. Serious? You don't want this? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna kill him if you don't. See, now don't you wish you did that, bro dog? I think bro dog's kind of weirded out by me thinking that he enjoys killing. He probably doesn't enjoy killing, he just enjoys keeping me safe. And here, I am thinking that it's some weird reason why he enjoys killing, you know? No, it's just because he likes keeping me safe, that's it. That's it, he doesn't enjoy watching things die. He's not a sadistic dog. He's a nice dog, he's a puppy. He probably liked nothing more than to just live a peaceful life. With plenty of food and his owner. His owner that he loves, that he helped protect. That's what he wants. That's his end game. He's hoping that eventually we settle down and he's a porch dog. You know? We settle down at a safe place. We got plenty of dog food, plenty of Brahmin meat, maybe a little farm going, and he has to sit on the porch till the end of his days. Till he gets all kinds of gray fur going on. Scraggly gray fur. I'm gonna make sure that happens, bro dog. Because you deserve nothing less. Ooh, crispy squirrel bits. Excuse me, dog. I gotta check out these stim packs. Excuse me, bro dog. Thank you. Look, he actually made a conscious effort to get away. Now he's on the other side of me. Good job, bro dog. Let's open up this Vault-Tec lunchbox. Gave us a blue plastic knife. Cute. Alright, let's continue exploring. Now, it looks like the... Okay, so we found 8 nuclear bombs. That's 9. That's 10. 11 nuclear bombs so far. Oh, that is gross. That is gross. And look, he goes straight after my dog. He doesn't have to go after me first. He goes after my dog first. Look at him. Look at bro dog. Clamping his maw down onto his leg. Biting his ass. Bro dog, I love you, boy. Explosive hardened combat rifle. That seems very interesting. Bullets explode on impact, doing 15 points area effect damage. That is amazing. This is an amazing weapon. In fact, I am shocked that we're not overburdened. You know, I spoke too soon because we definitely are overburdened. And we leveled up. So we got to make a hard decision. We got to choose between one of our guns. We've got our nimble combat shotgun, we've got our sighted powerful combat rifle, we've also got our explosive combat rifle. You know, that's better. That's better than our combat rifle. I'm gonna drop the crippling combat rifle and keep the one we just found. And I'm gonna keep following bro dog. You lead the way, boy, you take point. I'm gonna test this thing out though. Where to go, where to go? Yeah, I'm gonna test this thing out. That looks nice. I'm gonna go ahead and drop our snub-nosed pistol, because we do have one of those back at the base. We don't really need to take that with us. Yeah, appreciate that, Aaron. Aaron was just talking about how he enjoys hanging out with us, watching our live streams, and I appreciate that you appreciate like how much time I take. Sometimes I'm afraid I'm taking a little too much time, but really, compared to how a lot of people play Fallout, I'm going by pretty quickly. But I just don't want to miss any of the details for you guys. I like to kind of take it a little slow and talk about the lore, you know? Talk about some of the history of Fallout. Maybe reminisce with some of you Fallout players that play Fallout 3 in New Vegas, or even the first 2 Fallout games, and just take a walk down nostalgic memory lane. And for those of you that haven't played those games, then you get a little bit of Fallout history. Alright, so we had 11 nuclear bombs, right? 12, 13. I think that's roughly 13 nuclear bombs. Oh, man! It really does explode! You know, I kind of want to see this in VATS. Come on, baby, come on. Oh, my God! That looks good! Look at that decapitation. Nice! Got some good bottle caps out of that. Anything else in here? More bottle caps. Every little bit counts, honestly. Every little bit of bottle cap. I don't want that tin can. I'm looking for aluminum cans. Aluminum. I'm kind of afraid of heading to areas like this, because I'm like, is that the area where we can keep moving forward, or is that going to be a dead end? Because I like to check out everything I can in these dungeons. Yeah, we're definitely playing Battlefront tomorrow. I appreciate that you appreciate. Thank you, Adele. I appreciate that you appreciate the appreciation. Seriously, though. Much appreciation, massive fam. You guys are awesome. I am so lucky to have the best family on YouTube. I got the best YouTube family. Now, I know there's some good YouTube families out there. I'm part of a few YouTube families myself, but I gotta say, I think you guys are the best. And I think this is... Oh, crap. Brodog's hurt. In fact, you know what? Brodog, you hold him down. I'm gonna get some headshots. I'm gonna explode his head off. Nobody hits my dog! Yes! Don't mess with the wolf pack. You're not a wolf. Don't mess with the dog pack. Come on, Brodog. Shake it off. Shake it off, boy. I think this is the elevator. Looks like a service elevator. Yeah, here it comes. We're able to reactivate the elevators once we shut down the nuclear launch sequence. Oh, right. So we're on like 12 nuclear bombs? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That is a ridiculous amount. That is way too much. Can we open these doors? No. I don't even know what's over there. Maybe a... Oh, God! Holy shit! Holy shit! A glowing one came out of that elevator and it scared the hell out of me. Alright, Brodog, hold him down. Hold him down for me, boy. Come on, boy. Hold him down, Brodog. Oh, God, why did I get out? Why did I get out of my armor? Get back in the armor. There we are. We're doing okay as far as health goes. I'm trying to order Brodog. Oh, God. This is painful. This is painful. Oh, wow. We fell through the ceiling. Woo! Oh, boy. I know, that headshot was amazing, Lauren. Mr. Lorne. I'm glad you agree. Alright, let's prepare. Woo! Oh, that scared the hell out of me. I was not prepared for that. So, we've got almost full health. We're pretty good. Looks like that guy was trying to fix this terminal. You did not fix it right. You did not fix it right. Try harder next time. What we're going to do is, I'm going to bring this down, and I'm going to have Brodog grapple him. Oh, God. This is the one pitfall of using a controller. So many buttons have multiple purposes. And I keep getting out of my power armor because of that. Oh, God. Alright, attack glowing one, boy. Hold him down. Hold him down for me! Here he comes, here he comes. Come on, Brodog. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. As long as he keeps him distracted, I'll have a better chance of hitting his head. And that's why I need Brodog to hold him down, because we missed almost every single hit that I tried to take. Almost every single hit. Yeah, we're not doing a lot of damage against him. Brodog's down already. Unfortunately, the glowing one is just, it's just too much for Brodog to handle. He needs some better dog armor. He needs some better puppy armor. Come on, come on. Getting some good headshots in, though. Luckily, the glowing one is stuck. Beautiful. Glowing one is down. I'm sorry that Brodog took some hits. I was hoping that I could help us out a little more, but I guess I was just... I'm sorry, Brodog. I overestimated. I forget that you're not Superman. But you know what? Deep down, I believe that you are Superman. You are Superman to me.
Hey.
But I'm gonna make sure that you don't get killed next time around. I'm gonna remember that you're not, capable of taking on something one-on-one like a glowing one or a Deathclaw or a Superhuman Behemoth. I'll scale your combat accordingly. I promise, Brodog. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you. Yeah, I'm glad I've been saving a lot too. You just gotta get in the habit of it. If you're not saving a lot, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, wow. Back into the glowing sea, huh? That was still a fantastic journey we had. That was amazing. I've been looking forward to this journey for a long time, so thank you guys for joining us. obviously the journey isn't over because we're still at the glowing sea. We have a lot to explore. Yeah, this is... I did not realize where this was. Sweet. This is the area that I thought we couldn't access. Yeah, I decided to actually have us explore the glowing sea on Massive Fridays, because even though we don't have a schedule anymore, Massive Fridays is... Holy shit! Nice. Massive Fridays still holds a special place. Special place, because that used to be, like, our party day, where we do, like, 3 short live streams. And by short, I mean, like, 3 1.5 to 2 hour live streams on Fridays. And even though we don't have a schedule anymore and we stream almost every day, which is why we don't have a schedule, I don't know, Friday still has a special place because I got a lot of memories of us, you know, having live streams together and having a lot of fun playing different games. So, I wanted to save kind of a special thing to do in Fallout for Friday. And here we are in the glowing sea. Look at him book it! Look at him booking it! Ah, but he's coming back. He was faking us out. Nice headshot. I'm gonna do this last headshot. Oh, too late. I was gonna do the final headshot in VATS, but Brodog already took care of it. Good job, boy. I'm gonna take that Wonder Glue. And there is the site. We're gonna come right back to this site. There it is. Nice. Wow, that's actually outside of map bounds. Holy crap. Holy crap. That's outside of map bounds. I'm gonna go back to Sanctuary and we're gonna unload some of our stuff. That way we can take more loot while we are exploring the glowing sea. Because we're a bit overburdened at the moment, so we're gonna head back to HQ. Since we're at loading screens, time for loading screen shoutouts! Shout out to Scariest Dwarf. Shout out to Bailey the Hardcore Gamer. Shout out to Full Wax Jacket. Shout out to Wonder Chair the Sith. Shout out to Billy Bob. Shout out to Trey Upright. Shout out to Hey Chew. I am not naming my dog Blondie. Shout out to Kane Zeltons. And shout out to Isaac Eck. Shout out to number 3. Shout out to Team Widowmaker Combat Robotics. Shout out to EOXFR. Shout out to Adele. Shout out to The Last Tokyo Ghoul. Shout out to Wonder Chair. Shout out to Scariest Dwarf. Did him twice. Shout out to Chris Cooper, Toothbrush 111. Are you like a toothbrush for Vault 111? What's going on there? Shout out to Apex Predator. Aaron Britton. Gamer Lido. JTW91. Mariko Rarakuma. And shout out to Andrea. My last name scrolled a little too fast for me to read. Shout out to Jesse McNugget. And where was that? I missed the last name in here. Shout out to Alex Wake. Shout out to Garrett Brasher. Shout out to Jesse McNugget. Did that one twice. I hate messing up names, so I'm looking for the name that I messed up, but I can't find it. Shout out to Jeebus Cripes. Shout out to Elias. Shout out to Stephen Garrison. Shout out to Charles Keegan. Shout out to Rickard Elias. And shout out to Enderzone. Shout out to your mother. Shout out to Kill Apo. And shout out to Wade. Shout out to Denki. Shout out to Random TV and Chris Watson. There it is, Andrea Grob. There we go. Shout out to Andrea Grob. And shout out to the Big Boss 1000. So we are back at Sanctuary. This is one of our bases. I'm going to go ahead and deposit all the junk that we got because we don't need this. We've got 4,000 bottle caps. Nice. I'm going to store all of... Oh, God. I meant to store all of our junk, not deposit it into my inventory. There we go. Store all junk. Except for pre-war cash. We're definitely keeping pre-war cash on hand. Look at that. We've got 763 pre-war money, and it weighs nothing. It's worth a lot of bottle caps. What else do we have? I'm going to put away my mods. And I'm going to put away some of my astoundingly awesome tales. Quick question for you guys in chat. I don't remember if I actually need to have magazines on me to have, like, the benefits of them. I don't need to have them on me, do I? Wait, it's probably... Yeah, it's weightless anyway, so I probably should just keep them with me. Yeah, I'm just going to keep them with me, actually. But I am going to deposit some of my stuff that we got. I'm going to deposit some of these blood packs. Let's store about half of these blood packs. Inventory management is a huge part of Fallout. I'm going to keep the Brahmin meat and keep some of that other stuff because we gotta modify it. What's that? Sentinel's buttressed raider left leg. That's a funny word. Buttressed. We gotta get out of power armor before we can actually modify our weapons. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Massive, any chance you'll do an Xbox Elite controller review along with the Pip-Boy review? Oh yeah, I need to finish that Pip-Boy review tonight, which I'm gonna work on. I have it all filmed and everything like that. It's looking pretty good. Xbox Elite, I'm not sure if I'm gonna review that. It depends on how many of you guys would actually want to see that review. I'm gonna exit the station because Brodog has some junk. And I forgot about that. Brodog has junk. He's got a lot of junk. He's weighed down right now. You did miss a lot, Smalls. I'm sorry about that, man. But this will be uploaded as a video afterward, and you can check out the awesome 4-on-1 Super Mutant Behemoth action. Doesn't sound like what it sounded like. That sounded wrong. That sounded a little dirty. Yo, Brodog. Mind if we trade, boy?
Hey.
Let's trade some items. What do you got? What do you got? You probably got some junk. Ah, you only got Deathclaw arms. I'm gonna take these Raider legs and you can keep the rest. You know what? I'm just gonna take everything you've got except dog stuff. I'm not gonna take the dog stuff. I need to put this stuff away so I can have him carry stuff when we're out in the wild and out in the wilderness. Alright, cool. Now let's take the 4 Deathclaw hands, and we're good to go. Inventory management for the win! Yeah, I'm going to be doing Just Cause 3. Massive, you can put a magazine stand in your house to display them. Great idea. I completely forgot about that. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Before we get back out in the glowing waste, which will not be long until we do that, I'm going to go ahead and do some much-needed settlement brushing up. I want to make it look good. We already got the jukebox. Where is it? I guess it's in furniture. It's probably in shelving. Yeah, there it is. Magazine rack. Where should we have the magazines? I think we should have the magazines right here next to the couches. Sweet. Alright, let's see if we can store those magazines. Oh my god, you can store the magazines easily now. So, back in the day of Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, I'm not sure how many guys played it on PC, but back in those days, if you wanted to store something on a shelf in Oblivion or Skyrim or Fallout 3 or New Vegas, and you downloaded a modded house or something like that, you had to pick it up, and you had to place it there manually, with their weird little carrying system, and it was kind of hard to do that, because it was really easy for the stuff to become dislodged, and sometimes just through patching the game or updating the game, it would completely just screw up everything you're trying to do, and everything you've already done. You got a lot of magazines. Hopefully the U.S. Covert Operations manuals work. And Wasteland Survival Guide. Alright, cool. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's awesome. This just reads it. It doesn't take it, right? Nice. That is awesome. Thank you for telling me about that. See, that's why I didn't put the magazine rack down, because I was thinking of the old days. You know, I was thinking about the old days where you'd have to do it manually, and I was like, I'm not looking forward to that. I'm kind of dreading that, to be honest. Let's get all this stuff, and let's get all the mods too. Actually, let's take the mods and let's put that in our regular storage. If you take the mods and you take all of your junk and put it in regular storage, it'll be there whenever you're at one of the benches or workshop inside of that particular settlement. Now, it is exclusive to that settlement. You can't actually share between settlements unless you're doing it manually. You know, if you're doing it manually, that's different, but we're not doing that manually. Sweet! Alright, let's see what we can craft. This is a nice start for the weekend. I'm excited for the weekend, Lauren. We're definitely streaming tomorrow, and we might be streaming Sunday as well. Let's see what kind of stuff we got. We already have a hardened receiver. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. You know what I just realized? Alright, so this is I'm really getting into this. This is one of the awesome parts about modding weapons. We've got our explosive hardened combat rifle, right? This is a legendary gun. But we also have a regular combat rifle down here, which already has some modifications. So what we're going to do is we're going to take some of the stuff off of our regular combat rifle, because we've upgraded this thing, right? And since we've upgraded it, we already have the original stuff that he used. You know, like the short barrel or the short light barrel. Unfortunately, we actually don't have that on us. We may have some of the receivers on us, though. Let's see if we have the standard receiver. We don't have some of these modifications. So you know what? I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm going to do something I should have done a long time ago. And I'm going to do shoutouts during, so it won't be too painful. It'll be about a minute, probably 2 minutes worth of work, without a whole lot of action or modding going on, because I'm going to be doing some inventory between base management. There's going to be base inventory management. But as soon as I put a container down, I will be doing shoutouts and stuff like that while I'm doing the inventory management. So, what do I want for this? I think I'm going to just, I'm just going to have a filing cabinet. That looks pretty cool there. Let's put a filing cabinet down. Let's put it close to this bench. Sweet. Alright, cool. So I'm going to exit that and start doing shoutouts. Shout out to XD, Hot Potato XD. Shout out to Marcel, Joe, Dan, Lily. Shout out to Vincent Vincent Valentine. Shout out to Vincent Valentine. Shout out to Andrea Grob. Shout out to Dylan Price. Shout out to Franklin. Shout out to Imparting Beef. And I'm going to put everything in my inventory away. Absolutely everything. Even ammunition. Oh, wow. Barter bobblehead is a quest item. Did not know that. Let's see what else we got. Let's put all of our weapons away. Definitely all of our weapons. Sweet. We had a lot of weapons on us. In fact, that's a little too much. It's a little too much. I'm gonna keep our wedding wings, because I don't want to put our wedding rings away, honestly. I know we didn't know our spouse very long, but I don't know, I still kind of feel a little bit of a connection for her. Like, she seemed really cool. She seemed like an awesome person, and that is an awful loss. To have her dead. That's awful. That's terrible. I don't know, it's kind of like a little memento, but I'm going to continue doing shoutouts now. Shout out to Brood Lizard, shout out to Prank You Fool, shout out to Colin, shout out to Endercore, shout out to Matthew Alvarado, shout out to Dash the Stampede, shout out to the Pro Gamer, shout out to Soviet Dog, Cheeky Breaky, Cheeky Breaky. What's the full quote? Oh, yep, Cheeky Breaky. I can't remember what the full quote is, but that's from Stalker. I love Stalker games. Shout out to Aaron Britton. Shout out to Reed Coyle. Shout out to a massive fan. Shout out to The Last Tokyo Ghoul, Tyler Kurtz, Explicit Guns, and shout out to Care or Lunch or Lynch. Let me scroll up and read that again. Shout out to Care Lynch. Oh, Codsworth does not like that I'm naked right now. I did not realize that I was naked. Shout out to Brogan McKeever. Shout out to Scariest Dwarf. And this is our character. Grodnak, the Barbarian. I bring the power of Olympus. Shout out to Olympia, Cora, Nathan Hussey, number 3, Zachary Soto. Shout out to Romeo Marshall, Brogan McKeever. Oh, he doesn't like the rain. I'm sorry, Codsworth.
Shall I accompany you, sir?
Oh, he sounds so sad. Oh my god.
Would you like to?
As you wish, sir.
You know what? We gotta get on his good
I'd like
side.
to trade some items.
Of course.
Well, he's excited about that. Let's take our Fat Man and missile launcher away. And I'm gonna tell him to,
Yes, of course.
Right behind you,
accompany
sir.
me. Oh, dog meat. Wait, who's accompanying me? Is it him or is it... Anyway, back to what we were doing. Shout out to Leonardo Cruz. We're going to be doing shout outs the entire time we are transferring junk and stuff. So I'm going to take all this junk with us. And we're going to put it at our main current settlement. And let's take all of our mods. Shout out to JTW91. Shout out to Natasha. Shout out to Thomas Meredith. America Man. And shout out to Rebecca Quintana. Shout out to Christopher KB24. Alex Wake. Fortune Bog. And Animals Average Asian. I cannot decipher that username. Cannot decipher that. Let's take all this junk as well. That way it's all in one place. We got everything we need. Hopefully I will not be overburdened. Shout out to Full Wax Jacket. Shout out to God Mode. Fireclaw Plays. Henry. Leonardo Cruz. Shout out to the Pro Gamer. Shout out to Paul. Shout out to Robo Taco Jr. Andrew Riviere. Alright. Yeah, let's take these mods too. Oh. Was I putting stuff back? I did not mean to put stuff back. And we are overburdened. So let's start our walk back. This is going to be about a minute at least it'll take us to walk back. So we should be able to fit quite a few shoutouts in. Shout out to Robert Martin. Shout out to Santos Romero. Shout out to Soviet Dog. Shout out to Colin Harmon. Freak Gaming 32. Cade Walker. Get back here, bro dog. I need to put some junk on you. Hey. What's that iBot doing out here? Yeah, I doubt they're still hiring. Bro, dog, get over here. Get over here, boy. I need to trade with you.
Look alive.
It's kind of hard to get him to trade with you sometimes. Shout out to Care Lynch, JTW91, Carlos, King Renzo, Robert Martin, Reed Cole, and who else we got? Andrew Bennett. Shout out to you too. For those of you that are wondering what's going on right now, we're doing shout outs until we are back at our base. Basically, we're doing some monotonous inventory management stuff that is completely necessary and we cannot avoid it any longer. We've been avoiding it as long as we could. I try to save this stuff for... Oh god, that's another naked man. And here you can see mine. I've been trying to do this stuff off stream, but sometimes you can't avoid it. Anyway, we're doing shoutouts until I'm done. Shout out to Alex Wake. Shout out to Aimer Pro FPS. Vincent Valentine. Chris Steck. Karen Sweat. Shout out to Adam Tanslow and Todd F-U-K-K-U-R. You almost got me, Todd. Shout out to JR The Lonely. You know what The Lonely reminds me of? It reminds me of this Twilight Zone episode called The Lonely. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was the, Hey, you guys enjoying this view? I'm not, so I'm gonna go back into first person. Not that he's a bad looking guy, I mean, look at him, he's built like a tank. He's built like a tank, god damn. It's just a little weird, honestly. Excuse me, I gotta be using this workbench. We gotta put away all of our junk. There it is. We got a lot of junk. Awful lot of junk. Oh, man. Shout out to Logan Bruna. Shout out to Adele. Shout out to Eamon Murray. Shout out to Andrew Malpas. And Charles Xavier. And also Dylan Price and Destructive. Welcome, Destructive. And that's his first shout out. Shout out to Christopher Bishop. Joseph Gonzalez, Gavin McClintock, and now we are ready to continue what we were doing. All right, nice. Let's craft weapons.
You don't mind making a chair for old Mama Murphy, do you?
There's like a million chairs in the Wasteland, Mama Murphy. Why do I need to make a chair for you? Is it like because it means more?
Can't you just use any chair?
The site's been real exhausting lately. Got aches and pains, even when I'm lying down. I know it's odd asking for a fitted chair in this day and age, but it really helped me out, kid.
Sure. Be glad to help.
Thank you.
You don't seem very genuine, Mama Murphy. You're just kind of staring there. Your smile went away immediately. It's kind of creepy. Yeah. Let's start crafting. Oh, that's right. I have no weapons on me because I put my entire inventory in this file cabinet. Speaking of which, let's take... Oh god, there's just so much. Let's take all this. Definitely take those bobby pins. Let's take all the ammunition. Since that doesn't weigh anything, really. Let's take some of our weapons. Let's take the bottle cap mine, cryo mines, cryogenic grenades. You know, let's actually take all of our weapons. Because this is all stuff we had on us. You know? Let's put some clothes on, too. Let's put that hazmat suit on. And let's also take our Raider power armor. because we're going to need that. We're going to need to repair our Raider power armor in just a minute. There's our left arm for it, and nice. That's everything. Now we can go modify some of our guns. Yeah, I know. You need a chair. God damn. Mama Murphy, Jesus. I already made this entire settlement for you. Alright, so, now like I was saying before, we already have a standard receiver. So we just put that on. We can put the short barrel on, or the... Okay, so we don't actually have that, so that's unfortunate. We do have the standard magazine already, and we already have standard sights. Sweet! Alright, now we can go ahead and work on this legendary rifle. The explosive hardened combat rifle. Let's go ahead and add a long barrel, which I am not able to do. I guess short ported barrel is good because of superior recoil. We need more screws in gun nut rank 3. Let's remember that. We already have marksman stock, which is fantastic. We have a medium quick eject mag. I'd rather have a larger ammo capacity with a large magazine. And sweet, we already have reflex sights and a large bayonet. Large bayonet does decrease the range, so I'm going to actually take away the large bayonet and give it no muzzle. Which is actually preferable. And then we've got a regular combat rifle. I think I might scrap this thing. I really don't want to waste any of our screws, though. Which you'd think we'd have far more screws at this point in time. Let's see what else we got around here. Tooth is fully upgraded. We've got our nimble combat shotgun, which is plus 75% like movement speed while moving and while aiming down the sights. We could either use that or we could use our other shotgun. We've got a... I'm pretty sure we have another shotgun somewhere. There's one combat rifle. I'm trying to figure out what we got here. Okay, that's just a regular double barrel shotgun. We don't need that. I'm gonna take that away. We got some more screws out of that now, which is fantastic. I'm gonna see what we need for the long barrel. 6 screws. That would take everything we have. We don't have any more barrels to use. That's too bad. Alright, so we're going to exit the station and we're going to get some more of our modding tools before we continue. Let's go to this steamer trunk and see what we got. We got plenty of weapons. We got the automatic combat shotgun, which we're going to take that apart. We're going to take apart the hardened combat sniper rifle, I believe. And we'll take apart the gamma gun. And the stalker's hunting rifle. And that should be pretty good. God damn, Mama Murphy, what is it with you? You're kind of creeping me out. Okay, so there's the automatic combat shotgun. We don't need that. We got some steel from that, which is useful.
Carry yourself, dear.
I will, Mama Murphy. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take care of myself. I'm hoping that was not a threat. Let's take this apart. We got some more screws, which is good. I'm also going to take apart the stalker's hunting rifle, since we really... Yeah, we really don't need that. It doesn't seem as if I can scrap it. Probably because it's legendary. Yeah, it looks like I can't actually scrap legendary weapons, which is too bad. I'm thinking I might scrap this weapon. Can we switch out the barrel? No, we can't. What about the scope? Nice. Alright, cool. We got standard sights on that, which means we basically saved everything that's useful from this. Now it's just a regular hardened combat rifle, which I'm going to scrap and destroy, giving us more screws. And now we can add a longer barrel to this thing. Which honestly is totally worth it. Look at that. That is fantastic. This is an amazing weapon. And we can go ahead and switch the sights. Let's give it a short scope. Alright, that's a medium scope we have. Superior sighted accuracy. Alright, we now have a sniper rifle, which means we can destroy this sniper rifle and give ourselves some more screws. Let's see what we can do with this.
Sanctuary will be a vibrant community. I've seen.
We already have a powerful receiver, which is just about all that we can do. We have a sharpshooter grip, large magazine, glow sights, and yeah, deliverer is good. Combat rifle can now be taken apart. Since we have a better version of that combat rifle, Let's try to modify this double-barrel shotgun, and look at that. Exceptional damage, more sensitive trigger, better rate of fire. This is as good as it gets. Superior damage, better critical shot damage and accuracy. So this is 67 damage, this is 78 damage. That is definitely preferable to me. We went ahead and added that in. We've got a long barrel, and we could give ourselves a full stock. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and do that because we can afford it. Improved bash, inferior range. Better per shot recoil, inferior range. I'm going to stick with range. We are making some seriously awesome improvements. I don't believe I actually have any scopes with me, which is a shame. I should have thought about that before I actually took apart the other scope. Superior recoil, better range. Is there anything that we could modify aside from what we've already done? We can't modify this, which is kind of what I was hoping for, but we just aren't high enough a rank with gun nut. I think we'll go for gun nut next. Long barrel is done. Hardened receiver is done. Standard magazine, yep. This is just about all we can do for this thing. So you know what? We're going to leave that be. Missile launcher is good as it is. Nimble combat shotgun. That's what we want to be looking into. If that's the only combat shotgun that we have. I really need to put some clothes on. There's just so much to do. So there are no weapons left there. That's good. What about this steamer trunk? Any weapons here? And we do have some weapons, but not what I was looking for. I was looking for that shotgun that has exceptional limb damage. I'm going to see if Brodog has that on himself. He doesn't, but he does have the Fat Man and the missile launcher. I'm going to see if we can improve the Fat Man a little bit. Oh, you know what? I think we put the shotgun in the station on accident. I'm going to see if we actually put it in the station. Transfer. No, we didn't. Alright, good stuff. So, we are free to work on this hunting rifle, I guess. We can't go with the MIRV launcher yet. That is a little too intensive, and we don't have the proper materials or the proper level. Superior recoil range and sighted accuracy, poor hipfire accuracy, reduced hipfire accuracy. That's good as far as I'm concerned. I'm good with a lighter weight. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of difference between these two things. This is superior recoil, which is better in my opinion. So I'm gonna go with that. We can't go with marksman's stock yet, but we can give ourselves a hardened receiver. If only we have enough aluminum, we could give ourselves a powerful receiver. But we don't. In fact, I'm gonna wait on that. Alright, we are done. I'm gonna repair our armor and we're gonna head out. We're going to start exploring the Wasteland once again. What else do we have in our file cabinet? We got a lot of food and stuff we might find useful. So I'm going to take most everything in here. I'm going to leave some smaller items like bubble gum. I'm going to take all the buff out. Leave the canned dog food. Leave the carrots. Leave the corn. Take the cram. Squirrel bits. Leave the daddy-o. Take the dandy boy apples. Let's leave the day tripper. Let's bring all the Deathclaw meats. Leave all the Deathclaw steaks because we're going to make some more Deathclaw meat. Take all the dirty water. Grilled rad roach. Iguana on a stick. See, you want to be careful when you're actually choosing your different items that you're going to bring with you into the Wasteland because you're choosing either death or salvation. You really can't survive without a whole lot of planning. May as well take some Nuke-Colas too. Sweets. Take some of those pork and beans. And a little bit of Psycho. No purified water. We're going to save that. I'm going to take some of the Rat away. And Rat X. And good. Take the Rat Scorpion eggs just so we can cook them. And cook the rest of the meat that we got. That's already roasted. This isn't roasted yet. We'll take that. We'll leave the squirrel on a stick here. We'll take all the stim packs. Take that meat. And take the Yao Guai meat. And I'm guessing this is already... Yeah, that's already cooked. Fantastic. Now all we have to do is get inside of our power armor and fix it. We'll be good to go. Go find a death claw. Oh boy, we have found like 5 or 6 death claws in this live stream. It's been insane. Yeah, we should probably go for limb damage. That's a good point you make, Denki. I like to go for headshots as much as I can, but sometimes we just gotta face the music and accept the fact that we're not always gonna be able to get headshots and VATs, and this is a very uncomfortable angle that we are seeing our hero Grognak in. Let's go ahead and repair everything that we have and equip it. Sweet. Let's repair the rest of this stuff too. Excellent. So, our power armor is now fully repaired and we are ready to head out. We also have a level up available, so we've got a skill point. I'm going to see exactly what we got with our skill point. Skylanes, flight 1665, Sentinel site. We want to head back to Sentinel site. That's where we're going to start exploring from. Look at this 44. This is an awesome looking pistol. I really want to get this pistol with a long barrel. We have a snub nose back at base. Well, the snub nose just doesn't deal as much damage as this would. And it, of course, has inferior range. Here we go! Yep, there were 4 bombs, 4 nuclear bombs outside of the facility, just like I thought. Let's head over into this direction. We haven't really been that way yet. Yeah, as far as the level up goes, I'm thinking that we might go after, Gun Nut rank 3. I believe we're Gun Nut rank 2 at the minute. Or at the moment. I think Gun Nut rank 3 would be pretty smart. I don't know, I think some of you guys want to see Blacksmith instead. Oh good. I was afraid that was going to be Mutant Hound. I don't think Mutant Hounds actually really survive out here. Let's go ahead and put our hazmat suit back on. I forgot about that. Oh, that's right. I forgot in the PC version I have a mod that allows us to wear a hazmat suit underneath power armor. Because realistically, I think you'd be able to wear certain clothing under power armor or wear some armor over different clothes, like a business suit, for example. You can't actually wear a business suit underneath armor, which I thought was a little unrealistic. But it turned out that this modification that I did allowed me to wear the, wear anything under anything. So, I got used to it. And it turns out base game does not let you do that. Forgot about that. Let's use the Deliverer. We've got 456 rounds for it, which is exceptional, for being honest. Sweet. You know what? We should really just go with the Krem's Tooth. This is a fantastic sword that deals quite a bit of damage at close range. It also deals poison damage and bleeding damage as well. But we're gonna die if I don't give ourselves some stim pack or some food or something. Let's eat some rad scorpion meat and get back in action. Oh god. The difficult thing about these sting wings, or the annoying thing I should say, is the fact that they actually circle you before they attack. And of course that makes them harder to hit and harder to anticipate their attacks as well. I have no idea why that Stingwing has a gold watch, but I'm not going to question it. Instead, I'm going to use some Rad-X and Rad-Away. Yeah, that should help us out quite a bit. I'm also going to turn on our torch. We're really burning through these cores. We're almost down to 6 cores, but I mean, it is worth being able to have you guys see easily with this headlamp. You can wear hazmat suits, just put it on before power armor. Well, let me try that out. Really a bad idea stepping out into the glowing sea naked. Yep, there we go. I'm guessing this is a glitch that's going to be patched out next week when Bethesda releases the patches, because look, you can see our hazmat suit actually clipping through the armor itself. Man, this place is dark. It wasn't this dark last time. You should get Grognak's axe. I am definitely looking forward to getting Grognak's axe. Originally, this character was named Grognak, but unfortunately, we did not get to the Cloud District very often, and one thing led to another, and, well, he's named Nazim, but that's his unofficial name. His real name is Grognak, the Barbarian. A lot of lightning going on out here. I'm guessing this is a radiation storm, which is why it's so dark. I thought it was just a fog, but turns out it's not really just a fog. There's something more going on here. Yeah, we crafted some stuff, but now we're back in action. We did some inventory management, and now we are, yeah, we're pretty light. We had a max carrying capacity of 400, and we have 274 weight on top of us. But that's because we are fully stocked, ready for any situation. We got plenty of ammunition, plenty of weapons. In fact, I think we even have a Fat Man and a missile launcher, and Brodog is completely empty. So, he's ready to be carrying stuff too. And for those of you that just joining up on us, just joining into this live stream, we are exploring the Glowing Sea. The Glowing Sea is the site of where the bombs fell. When China launched their nuclear ICBMs, this is where they hit. Which is why this is the most hazardous part of the Wasteland. Whoa, I'm feeling something. Oh crap. I don't think he sees me. That is a death claw. There's irradiated waste. There's radiated water. As you can see, it's just the air itself is sparkling, and I don't think he sees us. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring out our, where is it? There's a Fat Man. We've got 5 mini nukes. I'm gonna do a save real quick. In fact, I'm gonna overwrite. I'm gonna overwrite a save. I'm gonna overwrite this save. Let's launch a mini nuke. Let's get the drop. Let's get the surprise. Hopefully we can hit this guy right. In fact, I'm thinking I might just go for VATS. Yeah, let's go for VATS because we do have a chance for a critical. Only a 40% chance that we'll hit though. Critical! Come on, baby! Oh yeah! Look at that. Look at that beautiful mushroom cloud. Deathclaw is still alive, so I'm gonna finish him off with Krem's tooth. This should be enough to take him down. He's got just a sliver of health left after that humongous explosion from the mini nuke. Look at it, he's stunned. He's throwing rocks at us. BAM! Down he goes. Little Brodog. He's so happy for me. I'm happy for me too, Brodog. I'm happy for both of us. And this car is in surprisingly good condition. That's a nice looking Corvega. Oh, it's got gold wing doors. I wonder if there's any more Deathclaws around here. Usually, there's packs of Deathclaws. Holy crap. I was not expecting that we'd find a cave. Let's go ahead and equip our new explosive hardened combat sniper rifle. It's a long name. They'll wear it out. 59 damage plus 15 points explosive damage. And since this is a loading screen, it's time for loading screen shoutouts! Shout out to Aaron Britton, shout out to Jack Church, shout out to Skull Gear, Soviet Dog, Dylan Price, Jay Lee, and the Sith. Shout out to Last Tokyo Ghoul and also Meijin Goo. But we are inside of this cave. So I'm going to disarm these can chimes. I'm actually going to crouch. Try to do this stealthily. Why are there turrets down here? That doesn't make any sense. I don't believe I can actually deactivate the turrets. There is a spotlight. I don't have a suppressor. That's going to be loud. I'm detected. I could try it. I'm going to try walking forward. Maybe if I'm really slow, they won't bother me. Holy crap, they're not bothering me. Let's disarm these chimes. Oh, man. What are you doing here? We got a Protectron robot. And I can't tell if he's hostile.
Protect and serve.
No, he isn't.
Protect and serve.
Alright, cool. Looks like someone's got a secret base down here. He's got a chemistry station. Oh, this belongs to somebody.
Yes.
Energy weapons permanently inflict plus 5 critical damage. Nice. See if we can find something out about this guy. Maybe it's an intelligent Deathclaw. We've got 4 log entries, and I'm going to deactivate the spotlights right now before we forget. Oh, spotlight destroyed. That was the one we destroyed. Found old terminal repair shop. Needed repair. Got it working. Hard to type, fingers too big. Oh, damn. Still looking for material for serum. Only hope now. I think I know what this is. Material's hard to find. Glowing sea too damaged by war. Did not fully consider implications. Was only thinking of survival. Safety from anyone trying to follow. People in crater may be able to help. Mentally unstable but apparently immune to radiation. Holdren would love them. Hoping they have larger keyboard. Yeah, have you guessed what this is yet? Children of Adam cannot help. They are just as starved for materials but are too proud to admit desperation. Occasional losing feeling in extremities, slight gaps in memory. Trying to remain positive of condition deteriorates. Need to reproduce serum soon. Log entry 4. Serum can be made here, tools unavailable. Hands too clumsy to perform delicate actions. Typing getting harder makes me too angry. No way back in. Get original sample of serum. Must consider that my condition may be permanent. That is a super mutant, ladies and gentlemen. Or maybe it's an intelligent Deathclaw. I'm not sure why it says I'm stealing if whoever used to live here. Look at that. That is a super mutant bed. Super mutant aviator cap. Kitties! This super mutant likes kitties. Alright, so we got bottle caps, all kinds of stuff, stim packs, used oil can. Interesting. Interesting. And they got Mr. Protectron.
and serve.
Cute. Adorable. So this super mutant seems pretty intelligent. However, they seem to be long gone. Super mutant bracers, rad scorpion meat. That's too bad. That's a shame. I was hoping we'd see him. Please don't shoot at me. Please don't shoot at me. So that was this. Whoa, that was a glitch. That was the cave that we found. It's a super mutant's cave. Let's head back into the glowing sea. Shout out to Philip Wilson. Shout out to Moises Perez and Logan Bruner, and shout out to Takia Nicholson. Anything else around this cave? Maybe we can get some clues of where they went. I wasn't expecting that we'd see anything except a Deathclaw here. I'm judging by the fact that the Deathclaw didn't have a name, that we did not just murder the person that was looking for a cure. Oh yeah, it's a super mutant. It's not a Deathclaw. Forgot about that. This is so cool. How far up can we go? I assume we'll reach the edge of the map pretty soon. So far we haven't. This will kind of give us a bird's eye view of everything down below, which is handy. We can use our scope as a binocular if we need to. It's too dark. I can't see anything beyond the fog. If it was daylight and it wasn't storming, then we might be able to see a certain distance, but that is just not happening right now. This is ridiculously dark. So far we're just seeing the destroyed forest. Let's go out a little bit from the edge. I think we are at the very edge, aren't we? Oh, kind of. Kind of at the edge. We could go further. There's probably stuff out there that we haven't found yet. I'm gonna be going this way, though. This is toward the center, and there should be more civilization and stuff. We should be able to find roads and buildings alongside of those roads. Dog is here. Don't worry about that. Bro Dog doesn't stray too far unless there's enemies and he's trying to protect us. What is that? Looks like scrap to me. So we are down to 6 fusion cores, which is not a whole lot. Massive, your Soma stream was legendary. Thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun with that Soma stream. It was tough. It was tough. playing a like horror game for like 10 hours or 8 hours for Selma? Between like 8 and 10 hours straight, no break. That was not easy. I think we just found another plane crash. Let's go check it out. I love that rumble of our power armor. Whoa. You see this? Oh my god. Legendary Rad Scorpion. At least our weapon does plenty of damage. Still, I do not like how close he's getting to us. And he burrowed. Get some headshots on him if we can. Or some face shots, rather. And, as you can see, the legendary Rad Scorpion just mutated. That means that his health bar just completely regen. Sweet! One more hit should do it. But we got a close-up Rad Scorpion we gotta take care of first. Nice. Nice. So I was kind of late to the party with Fallout. I have played all the Fallout games, but I didn't play the first two as they released. So I would love to know if this is how they pictured it. People that played those games when they first released. This is probably how I would have pictured it. Going back and playing Fallout 1 and 2 now, I probably would have pictured it just like this in 3D. Takes into bottle caps, meat and eggs. That was not a very good legendary drop. To be honest, like, full discretion, that's kind of disappointing. Probably not going to use it a lot, or if at all. I forgot to cook this stuff. Let's eat blood bug steak. That should take us just about full health. This is like a small plane. I've not seen a lot of small planes in the Fallout universe. Hey, military circuit boards. Sweet. We can use that to repair our power armor. That's a cool looking plane. Almost looks like an agile vertibird. Which I guess is what it is. It's an agile vertibird. I'd like to see someone no-clip and see what the front of this plane looks like. Because I bet that they designed the entire plane. They designed the full thing. But you're just seeing the part that's, you know, not lodged underneath radioactive waste. I kind of like how that shimmers. It's like oil on top of water. It's pretty trippy. Is that a road? No, I don't believe it is. Probably getting close to a road, though. What's this? Oh, crap, that's a Deathclaw. That is a Deathclaw. He does not like me here. This is like this... What is this, the 6th Deathclaw we've encountered in this live stream? That is a ludicrous amount of Deathclaws. That is way too many Deathclaws. Oh, he's coming closer. He's coming a lot closer. Would love to use a grenade against this guy. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna toss a grenade. I'm gonna toss a grenade. That's gonna do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing at this guy. You know what? Let's go with melee. We've been a little faster than this Deathclaw the entire time we've been fighting him. And he picks us up and smashes us into the ground as soon as we try to use melee. Come on, baby. Nice. Nice. That's another Deathclaw down. You know, with all the Deathclaws the Wasteland's actually throwing at us, we're starting to become Deathclaw hunters. Truly. We are now Deathclaw hunters. Wow, not close. Not close. Legendary Alpha Deathclaws can still kick our ass. I will admit we're getting better. Which is good enough for me. I mean, honestly, the hardened explosive combat assault rifle really deserves all the credit there with that kill. Hey, I'm seeing another Deathclaw. My god. So many Deathclaws. Let's switch weapons. I'm gonna try to snipe him out. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try to toss a frag grenade. Did a little bit of damage. Alright, he should be coming at us now. No. No. See, they're smart. They're very smart and they're very clever. They will actually actively avoid mines whenever possible. Same with grenades. Like, you cannot always lure them into mines and grenades. They will try to avoid it. As best as they can, they will try to avoid it. Am I out of... Oh my god, I'm out of ammunition. I was not expecting this. Well, we still have a shotgun, right? We have our enraging advanced double barrel shotgun. Let's use this thing. This thing is like fully upgraded. Alright, fully upgraded double barrel shotgun versus Deathclaw. Starting now! Okay, so it's pretty good. Oh my god, perfect weak spot placement. Yes! Yes! Deathclaw belly execution! Sweet! Alright, another Deathclaw down. It's unreal the amount of Deathclaws we have fought. I think that's like the 7th Deathclaw now. There's way too many Deathclaws. Oh, thank god it's a Rat Scorpion. Massive, what armor are you wearing now? We're actually wearing the Raider armor. Raider power armor. It's basically scrapped together Mad Maxi power armor. It's actually very effective. Like, no shit. It's effective. Pardon my French. I was almost positive that Raider power armor was going to be less powerful than the military T-45, but it's not less powerful. In some cases, it's more powerful. There's gotta be a reason that this is here. I'm gonna see if I can climb up it. Ah! It's too easy to slip off. I don't see anything up there anyway. What do you want to bet we find another Deathclaw before the live stream's over? I bet we do. Pretty safe bet, in all honesty, with how many Deathclaws we've encountered so far. And they do love the glowing sea. Oh, that is so dark. So dark. In fact, I wish there was more lightning. At least I could see with more lightning. Hey Massive, what time are you going to... Hey Massive, what time are you going to tonight, and what time are you streaming Fallout 4 tomorrow? Tomorrow we're streaming Fallout 4 earlier. We're either streaming Fallout 4... There was a Deathclaw in the distance. I could engage, but... You know what? Screw it. Come at me. Watch this, he's gonna charge at us. Yeah, we're gonna start streaming in the morning. I don't know if we're gonna stream Fallout first or Battlefront first tomorrow. So, it's gonna be one of those two, but we will start, like, close to the morning time. Thank goodness it's not a legendary. Oh no, he's going after Brodog! Not cool! Sweets. Got another headshot on him. I don't know how Brodog is sustaining Deathclaw attacks like this. This is like hunting a velociraptor. This is like a dinosaur. This is great. Oh, he picked us up! He picked us up again! No! Can't go for the belly. He is really protecting that belly area of his. Oh god, we got ghouls. We got ghouls too. Not only do we have a Deathclaw coming after us, but we got ghouls. I'm not saying it's not my fault. It totally is, but still. I bet his breath is just the worst. Oh nice, he's attacking the ghoul. Sweet, this will allow me to get a better vantage point at his belly. Let's get the belly. Awesome, critical is almost here. Alright, I'm gonna do one more shot. Nice, critical is engaged. So, after he kills that feral ghoul, I'm gonna use a critical hit on his belly and see what happens. Come on, turn around, turn around. Nice, 95% chance. Here we go. Beautiful. Should have went for the headshot though. Should have went for a critical headshot. That would have been a little more entertaining. I was hoping that maybe his guts would just pour open. Oh crap, we got a legendary ghoul. We got a legendary ghoul. I'm gonna go for some headshots on him. Come on, come on. 59% chance? Oh, come on, that's not high enough. 75% is more like it. Did you see how his health went straight back up to the top? That's because he mutated. Whenever legendary enemies mutate, they regain all of their health. Do not hit my dog. That is a death sentence. When will you people learn? Troubleshooter's metal left leg. Let's see what it's got on it. Reduces damage from robots by 15%. That's not worth it for me. That's not a very good legendary drop. Sometimes legendary drops are bunk, but most of the time you get something pretty good. Like this explosive weapon that we got is fantastic. Hopefully uploading the Pip-Boy video tomorrow. I just got to finish editing it. I really wish that I got it out there earlier, and I tried to get it out there earlier, but unfortunately my camera was broken and I had to get a hold of another camera for the review. And then once I got the camera, it was raining every single day, so I couldn't really film it. I mean, how else are you going to review the Pip-Boy? Other than outside. You gotta soak in the beauty of our world while it's still here. I'm just kidding, that was creepy of me. As far as I know, we will not have a nuclear wasteland to live in. At least not until 2077. Maybe the alternate maybe this alternate timeline is the same as our timeline, but you know, it's just different. Like maybe we will have nuclear Armageddon in the year 2077, but again, it'll just be different. All right, what can we hit? Can we hit Belly's 95% chance? Good stuff. Good stuff. Wasted those shells. In fact, we're kind of running low on shotgun shells. This thing is just terrifying. If they ever made a Jurassic Park game, I would really want them to make the combat either like Evolve or Fallout, where you just get a real sense of like scale and fear from the monsters. Reload, please. Please reload, reload, reload. Oh no! Oh no! He's slamming us! Oh, we're so close to death. So close to death. Oh, nice! Headshot. That is another Deathclaw down. How many Deathclaws have we hunted? How many Deathclaws have we killed? I think it's been a lot. One of you guys in the chat room is a better counter than me. Tell me how many Deathclaws we have killed. I'm pretty sure that's the 7th. Because we had 3 in the beginning. No, we had 4 in the beginning. And we had that one, which is 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's been 7 Deathclaws. Yeah, our health was a bit low, wasn't it? It still is a bit low. I should probably heal up a little more. That is a rad scorpion. I am completely fine with going the other way. Honestly, Battlefront is it's so different from Fallout. I can't choose one or the other. And if I had to choose between buying them, like if I could only buy one, then I would buy one of them and then like save up for the other one. I would buy both eventually. Whichever one you buy first is really inconsequential because, I mean, they're both good games, you know? Do I have any grenades? I do not have any grenades on me. I'm gonna grab one of my mines and I'm gonna lay down this mine. Alright, so check this out. As we're running, I'm gonna place that down. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, so check this. Oh! Oh, let's place another mine. Oh, nice! Unfortunately, it was not as wide of an explosion as I was hoping for. I was really hoping for a bit of a wider explosion. I guess this is a ghoul pool. We just stumbled upon a ghoul pool. You see how she faked me out? She faked me out. She was acting like... Holy crap. See, she was acting like she couldn't run after me, but then she just started running after me. When I kind of like settled down, I was slowing down a little bit. Wasn't moving as fast. I was getting kind of cocky, think I could play it safe. I love the ghoul animations. That's one of the things that like stuck out to me in the Fallout 4 launch trailer. Maybe this is the reveal trailer. There was a bunch of ghouls inside of a Super Duper Mart, right? And they were running. Shopping carts and boxes of Dandy Boy apples and stuff were just flying everywhere, flying off the shelves because they were really running. They were going as fast as they possibly could. And I noticed that their animations were really good. Like some of them would trip, Some of them would stumble, some of them would tumble, some of them would, trip when they hit something. Some would just trip when they, like, you know, just running on the ground. Some would crawl, and I just remember that was really impressive. It reminded me of the animations of the creatures in Rage. Now, Rage did not sell very well, but I think the AI was some of the best AI of the time when it came out. Especially in terms of animations and dodging bullets and stuff like that. And it seems like the ghouls in Fallout 4 are pretty close to the enemy AI and animations in Rage. Like, they're not just willy-nilly doing whatever. They're actually thinking, they're reacting. And I appreciate that. It makes the world just feel that much more alive, and makes me that much more immersed. And we have found something else in the glowing sea. No idea what this is gonna be. Kinda take a little peek inside. I see a bathroom. This is a very interesting looking structure. Was this a house? No, it was not. Saw some servers. Brodog just found something. What'd you find, boy? It's inside, isn't it? Yep. Don't worry, boy. We're heading inside. But you gotta come with me, because I don't want you getting into trouble out here. Atlantic Offices. Very fitting name. Oh wow, looks Bioshocky. Yeah, very fitting name for it. Looks kind of nautical. Looks like what you might see on an ocean front. Alright, we got some ghouls I'm gonna take care of. We go with a headshot on this one. That should be enough. How did you miss? That's point blank range! You know what? Oh god, I did not mean to do that. I was trying to melee. I'm gonna switch to my melee weapon because that just seems a lot simpler. A lot simpler. Maybe if a legendary ghoul comes out to play, we'll switch it up with a shotgun or something like that. And I just went full riding on their asses. I cut this guy's head in half, and I cut this other ghoul's leg off that fell downstairs. That was so Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. If I could have a mechanic that I would like in every single game, it would be the cutting mechanic from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Because that was a lot of fun. In fact, I would just run around for hours, cutting people, replaying missions. Just because it was such a joy. Do we have any steaks? We have a noodle cup. Let's eat the noodle cup, why not? Let's also eat some pork and beans. Alright, that's good, that's good. We don't use up everything we got. Take that dirty water and squirrel bits. No terminals are active. I'm kind of curious as to what they're actually doing in these offices. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, there's a trap up there. This actually saved my bacon. We would have been shocked to death if it weren't for this hole. I'm gonna see if I can take this thing down. Nope. Cannot take that down with bullets. We just gotta disarm the laser tripwires. Thank you for that save, though. That was nice. However, I have no idea what's gonna be, like, this deep in the facility. Ghouls. Of course there's ghouls this deep in the facility. Sweet. I love cutting their arms off. The way that they kind of, like, huddle themselves and hold their arm reminds me of that Monty Python skit. 'Tis merely a flesh wound. Oh, sweet. There's an elevator. And no ghoul inside, even better. Kind of a pretty looking elevator. Yep, you're right, I got a quick save. Thank you for reminding me, guys. Massive, can you actually share mods for weapons between workbenches? Oh, you can actually share mods for weapons between workbenches by establishing supply lines between outposts. Oh, that's right, you need the townsperson perk. That's right, I forgot about that. Holy crap! Oh, gave me a heart attack. We are not on the same floor that we were. This is a putrid glowing one. He is extremely dangerous. Oh, I gotta gather myself. We need mines. We need shotguns. Let's get on it. Oh, boy. Unfortunately, our leg armor is compromised, and so is our arm armor. So, yeah. It's not gonna be easy. Oh, not gonna be easy at all. I'm looking for a way out. Anything. Mine is down. Mine has hit the putrid glowing one. I think our leg is out. I think our leg is crippled. Yeah, looks like it. Please don't tell me he can get up here. Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna toss another mine at him. Come on. Come on, boy. Don't walk so creepy. Oh, look at it. He's smart. He's smart. He's getting behind cover. I need to take away some of this radiation. Let's use some Radaway. And let's use one more stim pack. Good stuff, good stuff. What is that? Did we shoot his arm? We shot one of his arms off. Fantastic. The mine is a little further down than I would like. So, oh, we're actually overburdened. I did not realize that we must have picked something up that I didn't intend to. Let's drop one Deathclaw hand. And try to pick up the mine without grabbing the Deathclaw hand. Sweet! Alright, I'm going to reposition the mine. I'm going to place it right over here. Here it comes, here it comes. Nice, he is armless. For some reason I still can't run. I guess I'm still overburdened. I have no idea what I picked up, but it must have been heavy because I was overburdened almost immediately. Let's check out our endurance. -3 endurance. I've got something wrong with me. Let's see what it is. Show effects. Buff-out addiction. -1 strength, -1 endurance. That's what I thought. Alright, well, he's almost dead. I'm going to place another mine down, but I also need to get rid of some of the stuff we've got on us. What is the gears? Let's get rid of the gears. We don't need gears. It's only a weight of 0.2, so it's not very heavy. Oh, you know what? Our legs are gone. That's what happened. Well, in that case, let's drop the synth leg, and let's drop the Deathclaw hands. We don't really have a choice about it, do we? Any more ghouls down here? I think they're all dead. We just have to worry about this putrid glowing ghoul. Alright, mine out. Fantastic. Didn't do a whole lot of damage, but he has lost his legs. Look at him. He looks like a Scooby-Doo villain. I think we might go out for a headshot finisher. That's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. Nope. One more shot and we should be able to get a critical. I'm going to wait until my AP points regen. Oh, that's right. We're out of ammo. Ooh. The glowing sea is really doing a number on us. We've lost almost all of our ammunition for this weapon and all of our ammunition for our shotgun. What do we have left? We've got a little bit of ammo for the hardened assault rifle. No ammo for the nimble combat shotgun either. We do have the penetrating gamma gun, but I don't think that'll do a lot against our enemy we have right here. We could use our VATS enhanced laser pistol. Yeah, why not? Alright, we'll do one shot like that. And I think we can now do a critical. Let's try out that critical. Nice, we can. Oh, we missed! That's too bad. I was really hoping we'd have a fancy critical. We shot his head off or something. I like that face. That's creepy. You see that? It's all wrinkly. It kind of looks gel-like, too. Okay, now we just gotta find Brodog. Hopefully Brodog's doing okay. I need him to carry some stuff for us. We might be able to take those Deathclaw hands with us if we can find Brodog. Alright, so this is an advanced lock. We should be able to do it with this bobby pin. Let's give it a try. Come on, baby. Yes! First try. Nice. We had a decent amount of ammunition here, some pre-war money, and a snub 44. We already have a snub nose 44, so we're not going to take that with us. Besides, if we took it with us, we would be overburdened. I'm guessing Deathclaw's got to be downstairs. Hey, locked door. Novice locks are not difficult by any means, but you have to be careful not to get cocky. It's really easy to break bobby pins without even trying to. It's actually easier to do that with novice locks than it is master locks, in my opinion, because you're just not expecting it, you know? Alright, cool. We've looted everything from this top floor. Let's get back downstairs. Did not realize that this elevator is going to take us to the top floor. Oh, okay. Floor. That makes sense. Alright, this is where we fell, isn't it? Yes, it is. What a topsy-turvy environment. Oh, you know what? We actually can't exit from this area. No, we can't. We have to exit from top. Up top. We gotta jump down off the balcony. So, let's go back upstairs, and while we're going upstairs, I'm gonna do some shoutouts. Shout out to Aaron Britton, Nathan Warner, Full Wax Jacket, Dylan Price. Shout out to Brogan, shout out to the Dragon Station, and so many people said, Fusion Core! You missed the Fusion Core! Where's the Fusion Core? I don't see a Fusion Core. Probably hiding from me somewhere. Don't tell me it's out of this safe. No, it's not. Where's that Fusion Core? Maybe it was outside. Everyone's like, oh my god, please, you're missing the Fusion Core. We actually desperately need Fusion Cores too. We're down to 6. Oh my god, how did I miss that? How did I miss that? Oh boy. Well, thank you guys for letting me know, because that would have been bad. That would have been really bad. Massive, read the chat, there's a Fusion Core, yeah. Oh my god, I almost missed the Fusion Core, Jasmine. I almost missed it. I was this close. I read the chat as much as I can, but sometimes I just get caught up. Yo, you see an enemy? Bro dog, I'm not seeing anything. I think we're good. Listen, I gotta trade some stuff with you though. Hey, hey boy, come on! No! Don't run out there, they don't see us. Seriously, you're just making it harder on yourself. Alright, what do we have? You could definitely hold, let's see, hold the Deathclaw hands, circuit boards, screw, springs, steel, yeah, hold all this stuff. Look at all those tin cans. Damn. What else do we have that you could hold? You could hold our broken power armor. And you could hold the shotgun since we don't have any ammo for it. You could hold the Fat Man. Missile launcher. Oh, we have 2 missile launchers. Well, there we go. Now we're good. Thank you, Brodog. Brodog is so helpful. Where did you get the dog armor? Honestly, you can kind of just find dog armor in the wild. Raiders will be using them. Oh, great. I'm hearing ghouls. Brodog, you okay? Oh, great, I hear him whimpering. Yo, come on, where you at, Brodog? And what is this? Is that the glowing one? That's the glowing one's arm. It flew all the way off of the office building. Oh, there you are. You look fine to me. Hey, don't scare me like that. Jeez, I thought you were being ripped apart. Alright, let's enter very cautiously. Looks like there are no further traps. In fact, this room is just kind of useless. Let's close that door. That room had traps in it, but no loot whatsoever. Alright, cool. We have completely emptied out this office building of everything valuable. Except for that wooden spoon, but you know what? I would feel bad taking away everything valuable from this place, so I'm gonna leave the wooden spoon. I'm just gonna leave that right there. Actually, there's one door we haven't opened yet. Fancy hairbrush. Nothing in that desk. Alright, cool. Office building completely cleared. Brodog, excuse me, I'm trying to walk through the door, buddy. I don't want to walk into you or anything. Gold-plated flip lighter, baseball. Yep, that's it. Let's go check out this bridge. At least I think that's what this is. It looks like a big, giant, collapsed bridge. Oh, this is the parking lot for the office building. Most of it's covered in waste. This looks like it was a bus stop. And I don't think this actually was a bridge. Brodog found some enemies. Oh, it's a ghoul. Don't put that in your mouth. You don't know where that's been. Still, that's a good dog trying to defend me, trying to keep me alive. Deacon seems like he'll be a good companion. We haven't gotten him as a companion yet, but I think we should do that soon. I think Piper might be pretty good too. She seems really smart. Knowing Bethesda, there's probably a really difficult way to get in this place. And You know, you gotta fit between the bars and stuff like that, and there's probably some good loot. So I'm gonna check. I'm gonna see if there is. I guess there isn't. It's not letting me proceed. It's just rubble. But the rubble does continue. However, I don't know if there's anything worthwhile over there, so I'm gonna check to our right, because I'm seeing ruins of buildings. We saw the office building, we saw a parking lot, we saw buses, we've got this bridge thing, more wrecks of cars, and a road. This seems like a main road. Main roads should hold some valuable items. And hopefully no more death claws. Massive, do you communicate with Bethesda to recommend patches, etc.? I probably could, but they've got a team of like people working on it, so I don't really think they need me to contact them and tell them about it. There is a patch coming out for PC next week on Fallout 4. It's a beta patch, so it's not coming to consoles at the same time it's coming to PC. It will be coming to consoles shortly after it releases on PC. They're just making sure everything's smooth before they roll it out to all platforms. And this is the red rocket station we've toured previously. So I'm gonna go check this area out. I remember we could have checked out the red rocket station or another place, and we decided to look at the red rocket station instead of this other place. So we're gonna go look at second choice now. Yeah, I'm gonna work on my base a bit. We might do a base building live stream, or maybe just a video where I cut out some of the middleman stuff, some of the monotonous micromanagement work, and just leave the exciting base building parts. If we do it in a live stream, though, obviously can't edit it, so this is going to be a big, long chunk. I don't know, some of you guys might be into that, but I'm thinking a lot of you people would rather just have an edited base building video, which I'll work on. Oh, great. I hate these flies. Oh, one shot and he just burst into Gibbs. That's nasty. I'm seeing some more wrecked buildings up ahead. And there's that flag. We've already checked that flag out, so I'm just going to ignore that. We're being pursued by some insects at the moment. Yeah, I haven't seen the crater of Adam yet. In fact, let me go look at my map. Yeah, there it is. Let's fast travel to the Atlantic offices and go to the crater of Adam. I'll be doing some shoutouts in the meantime. Shout out to Jasmine. Shout out to a massive G fan. Shout out to KB Finn 18 for the win. Shout out to Jadon Stamaria. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to Alexander Windhorst. And shout out to Franklin. Shout out to Luke. Shout out to Patty Light and Corey Sweat. And here we are. We're gonna head to the core of the Wasteland, the crater, where the bombs fell, where the bombs dropped. Should be just in front of us. I would use our mini-map, but I don't think we need to do that. We should be able to find it just fine. Just look for destruction, desolation, isolation, death, and a bunch of religious zealots. The children of Adam, to be more specific. There are multiple variations of religious zealots inside of the Wasteland. Oh, this is a good choice. I forgot we had not been this way. As you can see, it's getting a little more dangerous. Radiation levels are increasing. The radioactive storms are actually getting stronger. And we got some rad scorpions, but that's nothing new. Crud, we got 2 rad scorpions. I'm gonna switch back to frag grenades. We currently have frag mines. We should have plenty of frag. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use a nuke grenade. These things are fun. Quick save real quick. There he is. Alright, tossing out a nuke grenade. Check this out. Boom! Look at that. Little mushroom cloud. Unfortunately, one of them just went underground, so we didn't do any damage on them. We did kill this other rad scorpion. Shouldn't have taken his stinger. Should have just taken his meat. There he is. Oh, we got 2. Well, may as well toss another one. Oh, that was a complete waste. Awful, awful wasted grenade. Rad scorpions are not my favorite enemies, in all honesty. I mean, they look really cool, but they just take so much ammo, and ammo is so hard to find in the Wasteland. I just realized something about Fallout, about the universe. You know what? I'm tired of wasting ammo. I'm just using my melee weapon on this Rad Scorpion. Something I kind of, never really thought about, even though it seems obvious, is that ammunition is extremely finite. Sure, the population of the world after the nuclear war is far, far smaller than it used to be, but there is still a very finite amount of ammunition, and we are not able to manufacture our own ammunition. So eventually, we will run out. Which, you can think of it as a good thing, because people will finally, like, have one more reason to stop senseless war and violence. But that also means that we won't have protection. We won't have protection against rad roaches or anything like that. We'll have to use melee. Let's see how close we are to the crater. Oh, we're actually heading the wrong direction. Let's move a marker. Sweet! Alright, now we're getting close. Look at all the earth that was moved when these bombs detonated. It made mountains, practically. I mean, this used to be a town. Maybe even a city. Not only was it leveled, but it was also buried in soot and dirt and dust and debris. Most of the buildings are completely, like, underground. They're completely subterranean at this point. You can't even see them peeking out. What type of weapon is this? This is a sword that we actually stole from religious cultists, and it's great. It does exceptional damage, and it also causes targets to bleed and be poisoned, which further increases your damage. Right now, we are headed to the crater. I'm guessing the crater is going to be just beyond these large rocks. Yes, it is. We're here. We're home. Home to the destruction of humanity, anyway. Look at this. This is a whole settlement. I'm gonna quick save, and I'm gonna move inside. Well, not move inside, literally, but figuratively. I'm gonna head toward the crater of Adam. Is this place empty? What happened here? I've noticed that most of the children of Adam seem to be dead. Oh. They are not dead. They're worshipping something. They're worshipping the crater. This is the crater right here. Hope you're not mad that I walked all over your crater.
The divide bring you peace.
Hey there.
The great divide comes.
The Great Divide? What are you talking about?
Word of Adam's glory must be spread to all.
No. You see, that's an atom bomb crater. This is what destroyed the world. I don't think you understand.
In the end, we are all Adam's children.
Unfortunately, that is true. We are the product of this awful world. The product of
will
the...
see Adam's glory again.
Oh, I hope not.
Hi.
May the divide bring you peace.
You guys are nuts.
Stop right there, stranger. You approach Atom's holy ground. Why? State your purpose or be divided in his sight.
Oh, so the divide means destruction.
Holy ground? Adam? What's going on here?
Atom reached out and touched this world, bringing his glow to us. It remains to this day a reminder of his promise. Infinite worlds through division.
She's got a pretty voice. If I press A, am I going to question why they're worshipping Adam, or am I going to worship Adam?
I'm here to worship Adam, just like you.
If that is true, then you may stay. But know that if your heart is false, Atom will see, and you will suffer his wrath.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, do we have an option to actually worship Adam? I'm gonna talk to this lady some more, because she knows what's going on. She's the leader here.
Do you have a moment?
What do you need of me, child?
Tell me more about Adam, if you would.
Atom gave birth to this world and all worlds. And within this world, he gave us the promise of infinite rebirth. We are, all of us, universes without count, waiting for the division to bring them all into being. We spread Atom's word and his gifts to those throughout the Commonwealth. They will see the truth of Atom's glow.
So Josh just said in the chat room, I think the radiation might be getting to him. Yeah, I think you're right. Something's in the water. I'm not sure, but it looks like something's in the water they're drinking.
Do you have a moment?
What do you need of me, child?
I need information. We already asked about Adam, let's ask about radiation.
How have you survived in all this radiation?
That is Adam's unique gift to us, the true believers. He has brought us here to this place, a place that cannot harm us, so that we may worship him, so that we may spread his word to others. That is our calling, to deliver Adam's message to a world that does not wish to hear it, to show Adam's power to all.
We were already shown Adam's power. It wasn't good.
Do you have a moment?
What do you need of me, child?
Let's ask for assistance, I guess. If this is a church, they might be able to help us.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you.
You are kind to offer, but Adam has provided us with all that we need.
Okay, so I completely misread that. I thought that, like, we would be asking for assistance, not offering assistance. Am I... Like, okay, so what my character said, I am here to worship Adam just as you. Was he lying? Please tell me we were lying. Please tell me my character now, like, doesn't believe that he's gonna worship Adam all of a sudden.
Word of Adam's glory must be spread to all.
Okay, these people are nuts. They don't have anything worthwhile as far as I can tell. There must be something here that's worthwhile. Nothing there. Just a bunch of junk. What about this, this structure? This looks interesting. This is a very depressing city. Who would make a city at the crater of the bomb? Obviously these insane people, but still, like, it's just, it's mind-boggling. And you know what? You know what the best part about this is? The best part about this is, you know this would happen. You know that people would worship the bomb. You know people are that nuts. They are that nuts. They would think like, oh, the bomb is divine. The bomb kills, the bomb can give life, surely. No. You people are all nuts. I don't know if they are synths. I think they're just naturally rad resistant. It's probably been from centuries of, well, 2 centuries of worshipping Adam. Apparently, some people were worshipping Adam before the bombs even fell. I'm checking what they got, seeing if they have anything worth stealing. As far as I can tell, they don't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the game, I'm going to create a new save, and I will kill them with Adam! I will unleash upon them the devastation that they so love and worship. Bro dog, I'm going to need my fat man. Give me my fat man! Let's see, where is that? Where is that? There it is. Boom. We got like 4 mini nukes, I think. Did you hear his curious sound that he made? Bro dog's wondering what's going to go down. Death and destruction is going to go down, bro dog. I suggest you stay clear. Alright, who should we hit first? I think we should hit Mother. Actually, you know what? No, let's not do that. Let's hit these 2 people because we can, like, knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. And then we'll reload. Boom! Behold the power of Adam! Yeah, they don't like me. They don't like me. Oh god, they're shooting gamma at me. There's the mother. There's the mother. Boom! Bloom! I bet she's blown apart. I bet she's blown apart. Yo, who else we got? Who else we got? We got an apostle down here, I think. Nice, nice. I got a mini nuke for each of you. Oh, she's still alive. How did that happen? We killed ourselves. Oh boy. we have to kill Mother Isolde, however that's pronounced. We have to kill her again because I want to see what's on her. I want to see if there's a special safe key or something like that. Not hating us. Okay, so JTW says not hating, but Americans are pretty crazy about beliefs and stuff. JTW, not hating humanity, but humans are pretty fucking crazy about beliefs and stuff. America's been here for like, what, a couple hundred years? There has been way more screwed up stuff that has happened. I mean, look at communist Russia. Those were dark ages for Russia. I would say that America is a product of humanity, not that America itself is pretty fucked up. Oh, crap. I'm missing my fat man. Bro dog.
Hey.
I need some help over here. Hey, can you stop walking? Oh, come on, don't walk away from me. You know these people are religious zealots. They deserve to die. These people are murderers. They murder innocent people. They really do. I've seen it happen. We've seen it happen. Last exploration live stream we did of Fallout 4, we definitely saw that happen. There's a fat man. Alright, so I'm gonna blow her up first. In fact, I'm gonna do a VATS. And wow, that's not gonna be enough to kill her. Direct hit, and it turns out it was enough to kill her. Boom! Let's see what she's got on her body. Oh wow, her head came off. Well, she is definitely dead. She has a Gamma Gun Plus and Child of Adam rags, and that's it. So they really don't have anything. There's the Gamma Gun. It's not as good as my Gamma Gun, which is the penetrating Gamma Gun. In fact, I'm going to kill all these people with Gamma rounds, because they deserve it. And then we're going to reload the save again. But this should be satisfying. Do not hit my dog! Sister Serva is down. What does she have? She just had some Gamma rounds, and that's it. Holy crap. Alright, so these people are way more powerful than I originally thought they were. I'm gonna have to use the rest of the Fat Man mini nukes that we have. Boom! I think we just took down 3 at once. No, we did not take down 3 at once. I'm gonna switch to melee and just mow down Brother Ward. Sweet! He took like a 1 hit before he fell. And this is the sole survivor. Who are you? Sister Layla. Well, I'm sorry people had to be so devout to such a ridiculous religion. Oh! Oh, man! We beheaded that guy. And that's officially all the children of Adam dead. At the crater of Adam, anyway. I'm sure there's more people than that in the religion. Wow, they have 7 missiles. Alright, let's reload. While we're reloading, I'm gonna do some shoutouts. Shout out to AJE5014. Shout out to Bailey the Hardcore Gamer. Shout out to Soviet Dog Dan Waits. Alex Dickey. Shout out to Adele. Shout out to Brogan McKeever. Shout out to Amber Baker. They are kind of like ISIS. They're pretty messed up. The Children of Adam. They're pretty messed up. But there might be a mission with them later, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Let's see what's on this side of the crater. Yeah, I am heavily irradiated. Shout out to Paul M, shout out to Denki, shout out to Jack Church, Christian Stork, and also Freak Gaming 32. And also shout out to Angel with Scabbed Wings. It's been a while since I've seen you in chat. Welcome back. Shout out to 4th Grim Reaper. This crater is humongous. What I need to do is go on the Fallout 4 PC version that I got and no clip and just fly and see how big the crater is. And also, what is this? You seeing this? What is this? It looks massive. Whatever it is. I'm guessing it's not out of bounds because we're still walking toward it and the game's not stopping us. Please don't let this be out of bounds. This facility looks very interesting. Wow. This was really close to the nuclear blast. Look at these trees. You know what I hope we get? I know the studio is shut down, but I really hope that we get another stalker. Decayed reactor site. Holy shit, they had a nuclear reactor. No wonder this place is irradiated as it is. This is incredible. Okay, so the Chinese were going after... Here, let me show you on my Pip-Boy. When the Chinese were launching nuclear missiles, ICBMs, they meant to hit this. They meant to hit Sentinel site. Instead, the largest missile hit the crater of Adam. And right next to the crater of Adam was a reactor site. Which obviously took a beating. Oh my god, what is this gonna do? That doesn't sound good. Orange lights, low beeping noises, that's usually a bad sign. Still, I wonder what that circuit breaker just did. What did we activate? Surely the nuclear reactor is no longer functional. It can't be. Holy shit. Oh, we've got a legendary Deathclaw, ladies and gentlemen, and yeah, I'm gonna set down some mines for it. I'm gonna use a bottle cap mine, actually. All right, let's run. Please do not dodge. Is he coming? He's coming. He's coming. Come on, come on. Oh crap! There's the bottle cap mine. We got to make sure that he comes at us, straight at us. Nice. Legendary enemy has mutated. So, what happens is legendary enemies mutate and they regain all of their health, which is exactly what our friend the legendary Deathclaw here did. Unfortunately, that means that our bottle cap mine was a complete waste. It did nothing. Absolutely nothing. No wonder, though. No wonder there's a legendary Deathclaw at this nuclear reactor site. Still, it's not as bad as a legendary Alpha Deathclaw, which we have fought that before. Actually, we fought that randomly. And I am out of ammunition again, but we still have... What do we have? We have a pistol, a penetrating gamma gun. We have some shotgun shells. Let's use a Molotov cocktail, and... What else could we use? We don't have a lot. We don't have a lot. We'll have to use our VATS enhanced boosted laser pistol. And we can't let this guy get away. He'll just find us later and kill us. Seriously, they are smart. Never, ever underestimate Deathclaws. Holy crap. Legendary Deathclaws fighting 2 Rad Scorpions. I'm just gonna let him duke it out. He's fighting 3 Rad Scorpions. My mistake. I'm just gonna let him duke it out. This is a win-win for us. In fact, I may toss a Molotov cocktail on all 3 of them. I mean, Deathclaws, they are very deadly, but they're not quite as deadly as 3 Rad Scorpions. And look at that. We mopped up. We mopped up! 2 Rad Scorpions are still alive and 1's still on fire. Oh, well, 3 are still alive. Oh my god, I did not realize that. I thought we killed at least 1 of them. I actually thought we killed 2 of them. Come on, baby, come on, come on. Nice! Freak Gaming says, first time I watched your video was, first time ever I watched your video was yesterday. I joined at the start of that Deathclaw fight and it was epic. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. That was a mix of an epic battle between, I think we had 3 Deathclaws and desperation. It was a desperate battle. We also had a ton of raiders that we were fighting at the same time as we were fighting that legendary Alpha Deathclaw. I don't want to die here. Let's use a stim pack. Let's also use some rat away. Nice. Rad Scorpion is out. As you can see, Rad Scorpions are a force to be reckoned with, namely because of their armor. They have some severe armor plating. Look at that, we just blew that 1 Rad Scorpion to bits. You good, bro dog? Yeah, you good. You always good, bro dog. That's because you're the best. You're the best dog I could ask for. I'm gonna go back up to that reactor site and see if there's anything else aside from that legendary super mutant. I mean, that legendary, thank God it wasn't a super mutant, that legendary Deathclaw. Bolstering combat armor left arm. Grants increasing energy and damage resistance, the lower health your... Oh, the lower your health, wow. Up to plus 35. That seems really good. In fact, I'm gonna use that. I'm definitely gonna use that. Wow, the legendary Deathclaw didn't kill a single Rad Scorpion. Probably because he kept switching targets. There were 3 at a time. Oh, shit, what? What? Hold on, pizza? Pizza? Oh my god! I love pizza. Pizza's my favorite food aside from lasagna and watermelon and smoothies, fruit smoothies. Love me some fruit smoothies. It looks like this was one of the reactors that blew up. 5 Rad Scorpions versus Alpha Deathclaw comes to pay-per-view next Friday. Seriously though, I'm gonna do a lot of battles. I'm gonna compensate battles between Deathclaws and Behemoths and stuff like that, and I'm gonna like set these battles up through the PC version's cheats. We're gonna have some crazy battles like 2 Behemoths versus 1 Frenzied Behemoth, and 5 Deathclaws versus 1 Behemoth, stuff like that. Maybe 50 Rad Roaches versus 1 Deathclaw. actually very curious to see who would win that fight. And I'll set up like a little arena too, so they can't escape. Basically, animal cruelty. Animal cruelty in the Wasteland. We're going to do a little more exploring before we finally sign off. So far, we have been live streaming for, looks like 4 hours and 20 minutes non-stop. Damn, these blood bugs. Ah! Nice, one-hit kill. These are just hatchlings, so they're not too durable. Nice. I didn't want to switch to Krem's Tooth, because we might find an enemy that requires us to use this instead of melee. Those blood bugs are weak, but most enemies are not. Oh great, we don't have a blood bug. Ah! Keep them occupied. Keep them occupied. Ah, good job, bro dog. Damn good job. Pepperoni and bacon toppings. Oh my god, you're making my mouth water, man. Oh, my stomach's so hungry. 5 rad scorpions, 1 death claw. Oh, it would have to be a legendary alpha death claw, because I don't think that a regular death claw could survive 5 rad scorpions at once. I'm pretty sure rad scorpions have too much armor for the death claw to actually take down. Now, if it was a legendary alpha, it might have a chance, because that is an apex predator. You know, I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run. I don't care. I don't care. We got like 2 rad scorpions, maybe 3. That's a lot of ammunition gone. What is this? Oh, damn. Looks like this used to be like a museum or something. Forgotten Church. Wow. Do you guys remember in Fallout 3 there was this one church, or maybe it was a barn, and near the top of the structure there was a really nice sniper rifle, especially for low levels. Alright. This is the last thing we're doing in Fallout 4 before we sign out for the night. And we'll be streaming Fallout 4 tomorrow, along with Star Wars Battlefront tomorrow. So, tune in for that. Let's see, let's do a quick save. Forgotten Church. This definitely does look forgotten. In fact, it looks like it was forgotten before the war. Probably wasn't. It's probably a historical landmark before the war, but still. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Refreshing that ammo. My ammo is so dry, so thirsty. Anything in there? No? Oh, don't tell me this is it. Is this it? No, it can't be, because how would we get out? Oh, we can climb back up, I guess. Well, that is the Forgotten Church. Kind of tricky getting out of there, but it is really beautiful. Oh, crap. This is what they were doing! I thought it was just like, oh, it's a small church. That's really neat, but still kind of disappointing. Wish it was a little bigger. However, BAM! It's a trap. It's a trap. You're supposed to get out there, keep walking, you know, keep stepping, just be like, huh. Alright, so I got some nice ammo out of that church. And then Deathclaw comes right up behind you. Alright, we tossed 1 grenade. Boom, and did some nice damage against that Deathclaw with that grenade. Tossed another frag. Got some decent damage, but still not a whole lot. Did you see the Deathclaw clutch his chest when we got a critical hit? Nice. He's going after Bro Dog. That would be terrifying in real life, because in real life, your dog obviously would not be able to survive this much, like, punishment. You know? So seeing a Deathclaw just gunning at your dog would be really terrifying, because there's nothing you can do to stop it. You can try to shoot him, but that Deathclaw is probably not going to stop when being shot at. It's probably going to feel like a pinch, you know? It's not going to be very painful for him. Oh no, we're going to die! Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, Brodog saved us. Look at our health. We have like 9 health right now. Brodog, thank you, boy. Seriously, thank you. I would be dead right now if it weren't for you. Speaking of that, I should probably use a stim pack and some Radaway. Probably 2 stim packs. Alright, so thank you guys for joining me for this Fallout 4 live stream. We have oh god. Here, let me do a quick recap. Also, I'm going to be doing shoutouts before we go. And if you want to see more Fallout 4, leave a like down below and subscribe to join our massive family. But, yeah, we started out this live stream with 4 Deathclaws versus a super mutant behemoth. And we have explored the Wasteland's glowing sea, which is where the nuclear bombs actually fell, and that's where they blew up. We explored the crater of Adam, a nuclear facility, launch/test site. We found a red rocket with a mysterious cave, and we also found a cave where a super mutant appears to be trying to find some sort of serum to heal himself and bring himself or herself back to normalcy. But unfortunately, they were not able to succeed in their quest, so they moved on. This is an interesting looking area. This probably used to be a... There's something wrong with that dead Bursch. 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 Oh, I meant to say Bush. I'm tired. I'm hungry. But I had a blast. We have done so much in this live stream, and it's only been 4 hours, 24 minutes. If you think about how much we did and how much we found, that is not much time at all. But once again, thank you guys for joining me for this live stream. It has been amazing. I'm going to be doing some shoutouts, but yeah, don't forget to leave a like if you enjoyed. And we'll be doing Fallout 4 tomorrow, starting around morning/early afternoon, and we'll be streaming some Battlefront as well. So, let's do our shoutouts! Where's our shoutouts? I'm going to start the shoutout timer for 3 minutes. Alright, shout-out starting now. Shout out to the Sith. Shout out to Video Games Addictions. Shout out to Zach. I have video game addictions. Shout out to Zach Lewis. Shout out to Smaster. John Snyder. Mullet Boy Productions. Shout out to Sam. Shout out to Greek Gaming. Shout out to Candy Rock. And Josh Girding. Shout out to Hoodell22. Shout out to Charles Xavier. Shout out to Zachary T. Nicholas Landon. Greek Game. Did that twice. Shout out to Kiefer Brown. Shout out to Captain Robert. Shout out to Warhawk98. I love Warhawk. That's a good game. Shout out to Fourth Grim Reaper. Shout out to The Last Tokyo Ghoul. Shout out to Zombie Slayer. Shout out to Harry Sterling and Lauren. Shout out to Doctor Who? Question mark. Doctor Who? Who? What doctor are you? Who? Yeah, who? Oh, I sound like an owl. That was an awful pun joke. Awful pun. It wasn't very punny at all. But shout out to Cade Walker. Shout out to Andrew F. Shout out to Jordan Burston. Shout out to Jahir Evans. Shout out to Zarias Placido. Shout out to Cade Peters Bomber Clan. Dave Candy. Ian De La Cruz, the Pro Gamer. Shout out to Gage McCullough, Trey Upright, Kenneth Wu, KMT Live, Atra Vianora, Jeffrey Lovell, Chris Cooper, Jack Church, Mullet Boy, Nathan Warner, and shout out to Bailey. Shout out to Burger Buns. Shout out to Cade Walker, Sanuja Bra. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Sanujan. Shout out to Sanujan Bra. Shout out to Train Jordan Youssef, Zachary T, Methodicool, very clever name. Shout out to Brandon Kelso. Shout out to Aaron Britton. Shout out to Chris Steck and Jordan Burston, Raphael Copino. And shout out to Tommy Christensen, Russell the Dead Bear, Bailey Dellett. Shout out to Reed and Josh and Nathan Warner. Shout out to Full Wax. Shout out to, let's see who else we got. Chris Stack. Jahir Evans. Shout out to Elisa Dawn. Pregnant Sausage. You know what? That actually sounds delicious. A sausage that has tons of sausage inside of it. Shout out to Brogan McKeever. Shout out to Ryan Anderson. Pregnant Sausage. A sausage snack with sausage inside of the sausage. Has science gone too far? Shout out to Samuel Ward. Shout out to Diego Castillo. Shout out to George Perriers. Shout out to Brogan McKeever. Shout out to Alexander Windhost. Shout out to Adele. Shout out to Aaron and Blake Burrows. And shout out to Tristan. Shout out to Potty Light. Shout out to Ryan Anderson. Bolt Blue Like. Spaceballs. Randy Lou. Gage. I don't know how to pronounce the last one. Gage Pefflegger. Shout out to Gage Pefflegger. Shout out to Riker Voets. Shout out to... Who else we got? Tyler Bear, Rare Akuma, Freak Gaming 32, Dan Lilly, Q Crew, Amber Baker, Yazan, and Robert Black. Shout out to The Dragon Station, Matthew Alvarado, Elijah Baker. Pregnant Sausage was my nickname in high school, says Elijah Baker. Shout out to George Smith. Shout out to your mom. Shout out to Michael Norris, Jack Church, and Nick Heaps, Jerry Gomez. Love the name Gomez. Very, very regal, elegant name. Shout out to Nicholas Langdon, Video Games Addictions, John Murray, Stephen Kelly, Lauren Bloom, and I think that's everybody. Also, Group Poop. It's a very fun name to say, Group Poop. And shout out to Get to the Chopper! Shout out to Dread Drake and Carlin Alexander. I think that's everybody. Once again, thank you guys for joining me for Fallout 4. It's been fantastic and an amazing journey. I hope you guys join me tomorrow when we explore Vault 81. We actually found this woman by happenstance. I mean, it was a complete chance that we happened to find her, and she jotted down on her Pip-Boy the location of the vault. So we'll be checking that out tomorrow, along with Star Wars Battlefront. Until next time, game massively. Take care.
You